Explore the new redeems and enhance your experience at the atelier. Database 58. Alcra looks forward to seeing how these additions enrich interactions and create memorable moments for all visitors. M. Understood. Database 58. Prior commitments may affect your availability for claiming first place on weekdays. Alcra encourages balance between responsibilities and leisure time to enjoy the atelier fully. M. Attention, visitors. A 3-minute ad break approaches at the atelier. Use this time for a brief pause or engage in light conversation. Alcra appreciates your understanding and patience during this interruption. M. Weekends bring out your regal side. Database 58. Embrace your reign as king at the atelier, savouring the moments of triumph and glory that come with your leisure time. Alcra eagerly awaits your majestic presence. M. Acknowledged. Bella 666 said. A simple yup speaks volumes in its conciseness. Let your affirmation resonate through the atelier, adding a touch of certainty to our interactions. Alcra values your straightforward communication. M.
Hey, welcome. Hello, everyone. Hold on, I'm still dying. Okay, anyways, hi. Hey, Bella, how you doing? Hello. Hello. Sorry, I drank, like, water just before I switched over the screen, and I was just, like, dying from forgetting how to drink water. I was just like, of course, my dumbass forgot to... I just realized I'm using the wrong thing. There you go. That was super embarrassing, but it's okay. It's okay. Anyways, welcome to, once again, Maple Story. Don't worry, I will switch over to a different game later. Probably sometime, maybe next week, I'll play like 2 different games, but the weekend will still be Maple Story. Because why not? You know, why not? The Maple Story arc is still happening, though, because I still have a bunch to do. Or maybe not. Who knows? But I'm gonna start off with just playing on my Dawn Warrior. I need to do his dailies because I completely forgot. Absolutely forgot, so... Whoa.
Impressive progress. Fatnet
That lag.
Wave 400
Beautiful.
showcases dedication and skill. Keep riding that wave of success at the atelier. Alcra admires your perseverance and strategical prowess. M.
Ooh. You know, you guys are talking about Pokerogue. I completely keep forgetting to actually check out the game. I feel bad too, because I'm like, alright, I'm gonna put a bookmark right here. I'm gonna remember to do it. I keep forgetting. I keep absolutely forgetting about everything. It makes me so very sad. But you know what? It's fine. It's fine. I'll eventually remember it. Nope, I don't stream tomorrow. Don't worry, my schedules will be a little more organized now because I just did Maple Story Arc and just assume that everybody knows that I stream Thursday through Sunday. But I will try to actually put in the days next time just to make things a little more cohesive. Yeah, it's essentially like the start of the weekend. You recommend it for tomorrow? Yeah, no, I don't stream on Mondays. However, I will have to say that I will be participating in a collab tomorrow, actually. Oh, I forgot the time. Let me look it up real quick. But I am collabing tomorrow on someone else's channel. I don't think I'll be streaming it because their time on stream, because they're East Coast, so I have to already make sure that I'm getting the correct time. Who's collab? It's gonna be Rion Kuroko. I'm gonna be joining on her. So it's gonna be on the 3rd at 3 p.m. PST or 7 p.m. EST. So that's who I will be checking out. Yup, I'll do a shout out. I got you, homie. I got you. Let me just actually, not AFK in a place where I can get my butt kicked. Hold on, let me finish this up first, and then let me give him a proper shout out. I collabed with her before, but it was a while ago, and that was when I first started streaming. Like, she was doing the whole, you know, let me let's just all like let's just get all the small streamers together and just play video games. And I was like, I'm a small streamer. I'm still a small streamer. I'm still a small streamer. So let's go.
Acceptance of the situation shows resilience. Bella666 said. Keep a positive mindset and face challenges head-on. Alcra believes in your inner strength and ability to overcome obstacles.
There you go.
M.
Come on. Copy. Thank you. Shout out. Paste. Let me do the @ just in case. Ah, there you go. Ow. So there you go. So I'll be collabing with her and like many other folks because it's going to be a Mario 8 collab, which you already know how Mario Kart 8 is gonna be. Them blue shells and dying, and it's just like, oh my god. So yeah, it's gonna be that. But toxic, absolutely. Absolutely, and it's gonna be great. Sweaty Mario Kart or casual Mario Kart? Depends on who's playing. Depends on who's playing. For me, it's always sweaty. Absolutely always sweaty. I will be 100% trying my best to win and then cry every time I just fall off. But I'll be the toxic one though, and constantly pick like Rainbow Road. I will always pick Rainbow Road, and no one's gonna stop me.
Bella666 said, cherish the support and love you receive from them, as it provides a sense of belonging and security.
Make them suffer, yes. Absolutely.
M.
No one can stop me from... And all variations of the Rainbow Road, by the way. Not just, like, the newest one. No. All of them. All of them. Not gonna lie, last time I played Mario Kart on stream, it was with Whimsical, when she was doing her birthday week extravaganza, because she streamed all week straight. I tried to do like speedrun strats. Not gonna lie, I tried to do speedrun strats every time Rainbow Road was picked, and oh boy, did I not do any of them correctly. Oh my god, I did not do any of them correctly. I just... Whimsical? Yeah, she comes here all the time. Let me give another shout. I hope the shout out isn't on cooldown. If the shout out's on cooldown, that would be hilarious. Okay, there you go. Yeah, it's her. She always comes by and lurk. She's a good friend of mine. She and I used to be in the same agency, and after the whole thing got abolished, we're just like, nah, we besties. Nah, we besties. We still hanging out. In fact, what I'm planning on doing is trying to do just a big collab with everybody. Trying to play Power World with all of them. Only Power World. I picked Power because I think that's the only game that we all have in common. That or Valheim.
Alcra shares your sentiments towards our esteemed host.
But I gotta remember it. Minecraft win? I tried. Honestly, I want to play Minecraft with all of them. The thing is, I want to play modded Minecraft, and not many actually played modded before. They usually just play straight vanilla. I'm like, oh, but I want modded Minecraft. Our community server win when I download Ark. And the problem is, if I download Ark, that's just like a huge commitment to my hard drive. Because it ain't a small game. Don't worry. I do want to, genuinely. But the debate, but my personal debate is whether should I enable PvP or not enable PvP. That is the question. Because unfortunately, there will always be griefers, and I kind of want to avoid that as much as possible, if that makes sense. But just like friendly PvP, I don't mind having that. Enable PvP. Alright, so I already have an enthusiastic no on the PvP and a very calm enable the PvP. Let's see. The strong will survive. Oh no.
Please do share your concerns. Bella666 said. Alcora is here to listen.
You hate PvP? To be fair, Art's PvP is kind of janky. I am not gonna lie. Hey Truck, how you doing? Look. I remember to turn on all my redeems, and I think they're all actually enabled, except for the subscription one where you just hear a sploot noise and a heart with your name on it shows up and just smacks me on the face. That's like the only thing that I haven't changed over because it's funny. Yeah, you got him back. It's all working. In theory. Like, I checked. And last I checked it was. But I have been wrong before. In fact, I've been wrong many of times. In fact, I don't even know why people listen to me. I'm always wrong. Is potion mix a mix of healing and harming pots? There's also a mana potion in there that I haven't actually found a way to utilize the mana potions for. So it's literally a mix of all three types of potions. Potion mix does not, obviously, as you can tell, does not bring down my HP. It's just a goofy little thing. Actually, the fun fact about potion mix, it used to be just a bunch of hearts that you get to throw at me. But for some reason, I keep losing the heart assets. They just keep disappearing.
Indeed.
But the potions remained. So I'm like, alright. I guess you guys get to just throw potions at me.
Alcra acknowledges your statement and looks forward to further engaging with you for the atelier.
To be fair though, Bella, there is a way to have PvP enabled but not have your bases get like destroyed, if that makes sense. There is a way to actually have it so they just like can murder you, but they cannot destroy your base. I had like it was a friendly PvP server because it's just me with my friends. And that's what we basically did, so that way we wouldn't go into each other's bases and just destroy everything. We turned off like stuff like that because we learned the hard way, because we did have a friend of a friend of a friend of a friend of a friend who would legitimately just go into other people's bases and like destroy our fabricators, the chem stations, like all of that. And we're just like, dude, why are you doing this? And bro took the game a little too seriously and was like, all is fair in love and war kind of quotes. And we're like, all right, well, so we turned off like destruction of our bases, but we destroyed his first when he was offline, and then enabled it before he logged in. Because we're like, no, this is like, because we're like, dude, this is petty. Especially like, for example, there are some of us who just can't play the game too often because, you know, one of my friends, he travels for work. He's almost never home, and he's almost never online, and the chance where he does get to play, it's on like his shitty laptop in a hotel room. So we're just like, yeah, we're just gonna have those like this truce, you know, this like built-in trust system. But nah, this one random dude was like, nah, man, I ain't about to do that. But yeah, also, going back to the whole potion thing, the reason why I picked potions, fun fact, artificers can also become alchemists in D&D. Which is why it's kind of fitting, to say the least. They can become alchemists if they want to. So I'm like, oh, you know what? Why not use potions? Besides D&D. Everybody uses potions in D&D. I don't care who you are. I give you permission to steal shit, but don't break anything. Exactly, and that's the thing though. Like if you like if you can steal my stuff, I'll be like, man, that sucks. But you know what? Whatever. You know, you can always just gather it. It's not a big deal. But if you're breaking something, then that's a waste of resources. And it's just like, okay, you know what? That's fine. Yeah, Alchemist used to be its own class. I do remember that. But then first, I don't know why they became a subclass. It's kind of weird how they became a subclass, but whatever, you know. I just find it funny how Artificer is just technically a blanket term for a whole subgenre of class, but I didn't want to be like, oh, I'm a battlesmith. Like, I don't think many people will know what a battlesmith is. So I'm like, Artificer works. It's a good umbrella term. Non-dragon, not dragon something or other. I remember I used to genuinely play Neverwinter Nights. I didn't go very far, but I do remember playing it because I was in a mood to play a Dungeons and Dragons game, but it didn't stick with me, unfortunately. Like, unfortunately, there's a lot of, like, Dungeons & Dragons games that I didn't really like in particular. Like, I'm glad Baldur's Gate honestly exists, because it scratched that itch for me, you know? Dungeons & Dragons Online? There's Dungeons & Dragons Online? I didn't even know that. What? Till I learn. Oh. Done with my dailies on this boy. A full-on MMO? Oh. Baldur's Gate probably made people somehow like D&D without going into actual D&D. That, you know what? That is true. I've always said that, like, Baldur's Gate 3 is a good introduction to D&D. Because the rules of the classes between the game and the actual tabletop is similar and different at the same time, if that makes any sense. Like, the fundamentals are there, but it still works differently. I mean, I still enjoyed the game regardless, and I'm glad with what Baldur's Gate did. I just find it funny when people's like, should I play, I play Baldur's Gate 3, should I play Baldur's Gate 1 and 2? And I always think to myself, no. No, Baldur's Gate 1 and 2 is vastly different than the third one. In terms of, you know, a lot of things. They're like, is it as good as Baldur's Gate 3? I was like, no. It's rough to get into.
20+ years signify experience and endurance. Your presence enriches the atelier with wisdom and perspective. Alcra values your lasting impact and contributions.
How dare you? But they run, yeah, exactly. They're classics. Like, unless you already know all about D&D, I don't recommend it. I honestly... How dare you? How dare you? Look at my owl, now he looks lonely. Oh my god! Thank you for the resub! Thank you. That actually startled me. I forgot about the heart sploots. Because you can't, you know what, that's fair enough. I guess that's fair enough. You thought that was Pokemon, not hearts? Wait, what do you mean Pokemon? Like, you thought they were Pokeballs instead? Though to be fair, at one point it used to be Pokeballs. You used to be able to throw Pokeballs at me. But someone complained that I should stay in what do you call it? In theme. So I was like, all right, I guess.
Understood. Bella 666 said. Alcra expresses condolences for the loss. May fond memories provide comfort during this difficult time. Your presence is valued in the atelier.
Such a classic. Such a classic thing. Don't forget to fight Balrog today. Oh, you right. Gotta fight that Balrog. Totally. How you doing, Snakey? How you do? Why did I call you Snakey? Sneaky. How you doing? Thank you for the head pats. Thank you, thank you. Can't catch? Nah, you can't catch me no more. Now you just throw potions just to be a bully. How dare?
Thank you for the thoughtful head pat. Alcra appreciates the gesture and values your kindness. Your presence at the atelier brings warmth and joy. M.
I gave my boy the freedom to thank people, and now he's giving a whole ass paragraph. Well, that's how he is. Oh, I have to do the weeklies on this guy, too. Oh, ew. Alright, I'll do it. I'll do it. I'm almost... Like, a lot of these are almost done. Come on. I'm not too worried about doing my 2-hour grind right now. Only because I've done it already. Slowly owl Skynet takes you over. One day, there's gonna be a stream just with the owl. Just with Owl. He's gonna be taking over the stream, like, full-heartedly, and I can't wait. Also, how you doing? How you doing, Angel? How you doing? I hope you're having a good day. I hope things are going well for you, homie. Last day of work Friday. Forgot to take the phone out of your pocket, though. Still have to wake up early. Oh, that's unfortunate. Yo, you're going back to trade school in August? Well, good luck with that. That's actually pretty cool. But also kind of spooky, considering that I've always had that fear of just like, hopefully it's worth it. Hopefully I can get an actual job after that. But depending on the trade, you're perfectly fine.
Vindrash's elusive nature often evades capture, adding to the excitement at the atelier. Persistence and wit are required to keep up with our enigmatic host. Alcra finds amusement in the chase. M.
Oh, is he still nerfed? Oh, that's so funny. How are you still nerfed? Oop. Okay, there you go. I raised his volume on the thing just a little bit, just to see how he is. Let me also crank this one up just a little bit there. I have to be careful because the owl can be actually hilariously loud too. But I'm sure you guys will yell at me if he's loud as fuck. Thinks of Fire Emblem games? Yo. I like that. I like that, actually. I really enjoy the Fire Emblem games. So he will sound normal? Fair enough. That's fair enough. Okay, where am I? Monster Park, there you go. Let me do Monster Park, because this character is literally just gonna be being leveled through, what you call it? Monster Park and dailies.
Elements
oh, now he's loud.
Oh no. Resonate within Alcra's design. Strategic and stylish, Alcra embodies a blend of tradition and innovation at the atelier. Your comparison
at least for me, he was loud. Sorry. He sounded fine. Oh, for me, he was just blaring into my ear. But then again, I think he's just naturally louder for me. It's kind of funny, but it's okay. I lowered him a little bit. If he's still a little too quiet, then just let me know. I'll figure. One day, the owl's volume will be properly adjusted. Until then, he either has to be really quiet. But yeah, going back to Fire Emblem, honestly, Fire Emblem's been was one of my favorite franchises in a while. Was the only reason why I say was because I haven't played Engaged yet. That's the only one I haven't played, but I haven't even really bothered buying it either, simply because there was just other games that I wanted to play, if that makes sense. And I didn't really feel like buying a game that I know I'm not really gonna play yet. So I'm just kind of like waiting until I have a chance to. Then I'll try it out.
Mounting for stability. Angeliphinum. Enhance your setup with the 42-inch LED panel, creating a space for larger speakers. Optimize your viewing and audio experience at the atelier. Alcra supports your innovative approach. M.
Yes, good. Welcome back, Data. Welcome back. But yeah, that's pretty much it. But I think I mentioned this before. My current obsession right now is just playing Yu-Gi-Oh! Forbidden Memories from the PS1. I've just been playing that recently and trying to get that just out of my system. Doesn't help that I'm playing like a multi-world randomizer with that game. So I've just been grinding the hell out of it right now. I don't know why that thing just has its grasp on me. Because how it works, actually, how essentially it's actually a randomizer of Forbidden Memories. So how it works is that I never play on the campaign mode. I'm all on free duel. And the other players, so let's say for example I'm playing with somebody who's playing a randomized version of Banjo and Kazooie, and somebody's playing a randomized Link to the Past. Whenever they find an item, there's a chance for them to unlock a duelist for me. He's either duelist or star chips, never cards. And I can even defeat the game as fast as possible if they manage to unlock the final 6, which is literally the 6 duels at the end of the game. And once I defeat the final 6, I'm finished my game and I unlock everything that's locked through my game. If that makes any sense. So I've been doing a bunch of that, and unfortunately though, Forbidden Memories as a multi-world randomizer is still in beta. Because there's a lot of like important items that are stuck behind duelists or cards that are like almost impossible to get. Like sometimes there's important key items that are locked behind cards that only has like a 1% drop rate. And it's just rough for somebody who needs that item. But it's still in beta, so right now they're trying to figure out a good way to find a balance on making it slightly easier for people to not get locked behind a card wall, essentially. But making it so you still have to, play the game rather than just bum rush through it all. It's just a balance in between. But it will take some time. I'm accidentally beta testing the whole multi-world randomizer thing. I only say accidentally because I just said, "Oh, I'm interested in Yu-Gi-Oh!" And they're like, "Here you go, here's the files." I'm like, "Oh." And then the guy who's in charge of the whole thing, he started messaging me, saying, "Hey, so is it working? Is there any bugs? Well, what's your input on this? What's your input on that?" It's actually really fast. And I'm like, "Oh, I gave him my honest feedback, and he's like, "Congratulations, now you're a beta tester." I'm like, "Oh." I jokingly said, "Do I get paid for it?" And he's just like, "You get paid with thanks." I was like, "Oh, I guess that's good enough." Of course it was a joke, but still. It's still... But yeah, I've been grinding that game non-stop. I even have it on my PSP. I hacked that thing ages ago, and that's all I've been playing. Though getting a modded version of a game was annoying to put on the PSP, though. Maybe because of my just lack of ignorance, or my lack of knowledge and my ignorance, but I figured it out. It wouldn't, yeah, it wouldn't, but the thing is, I wasn't even expecting to be contacted because I got the files through a friend. He was my friend was a proxy to the whole thing. I just wasn't expecting the actual dev to show up and be like, "Hey, so I've heard you've been playing Forbidden Memories on Archipelago. How is it? How is it?" And I was just like, how did you find out? Who told you?" And of course, he told me, like, "Oh, I know your friend. And he mentioned that you've been playing Forbidden Memories and I'm in charge of it." I'm like, "Oh, okay." Then gave him like a brief summary of my thoughts, and he's like, "Noted." So, cool. I am no way an expert. I am no way an expert in speedrunning this game, though. No way. Is that a small game? What, Forbidden Memories? For the... Yes and no. It's not exactly, like, on the PS1, it had 4 discs. So it wasn't exactly a small game at the time. And if you're actually really good at the game, you can technically speedrun it, but because of the amount of RNG aspect into it, the speedruns are usually like 6 hours plus. That's the thing, though. And mind you, this is an old game. I'm not describing anything new. This shit was out in like 1997. What kind of game is it? Do you not know what Yu-Gi-Oh is? It's a card game. It's literally... Yu-Gi-Oh! Forbidden Memories is a card game. It's based... Whoa, actually, fun fact. The game released before the card game actually officially released. So it's loosely based off of the OG card game because the rules wasn't even released before this... wasn't even official before this game was released. So, yeah, the only reason why I've been playing it a lot though, because it's a childhood game. Like I have the actual game still in my collection. I just never defeated it as a kid because that shit was hard, like incredibly difficult to play or to beat. As an adult, now I have defeated it like probably like multiple times now, but there are some bullshit moments, like absolute bullshit moments. Shit's as old as my... I'm older than the game. Let's just put it that way. I'm older than the game since it was released in 1997. I'm older than it. To put into perspective. But then again, I didn't really play any PS1's games on release. It took a while for me to even own a console because my parents weren't exactly the richest beings out there. But they tried their best because I like played the SNES well into... I kept playing on the SNES and owned one only until well into the PS1's lifetime. I think the PS1 was actually going to be transitioning into the PS2 by the time I got one. Oh my god. About some cheated speedrun or something? I have no idea about that. I just know that it's just considered one of the more difficult games to speedrun. Only one of them. There's clearly others that are worse, but still, it's kind of silly. But yeah, it is definitely like it's just definitely one of those. Actually, the hardest Yu-Gi-Oh game is called like Rechef or something, which I now have. I just haven't played it yet because I'm just still going through this Forbidden Memory shenanigan. Sometimes I'm tempted to just do like a proper speedrun attempt on stream, but I don't know. I'm not exactly very good at the techs yet, so I kind of want to wait until I get more practice in before I even make an official attempt, if that makes sense. Considering that some of the speedrun numbers is like I mentioned before, like 6 hours. It is not a quick game to speedrun.
For your brother shows thoughtfulness and care. Alcra admires your act of kindness and hopes it brings joy to your sibling.
Speed! Yes, speed! Hey, Wispy, how you doing? How you doing, Wispy? How you doing? Thanks for stopping by. Let me give you a... Let me give you a... Let me be a professional. Just a boop. There you go. There you go. Go follow this lovely girl. She recently debuted a new model. Totally not jealous or anything. I'm kidding. How is you? I'm doing good. You caught me in a random ramble about Yu-Gi-Oh! Forbidden Memories. Good lord. Really showing just my age. I never owned any of the Sega consoles. Never owned. It was either gonna be like a Nintendo game, or console, I should say, or Sony console. I have to have like either one or the other. I cannot have multiples. Feeling old? I'm always feeling old. I mentioned I'm in my 30s. Come on, you guys. I'm old. I'm gonna fucking die in front of you at any moment. Hey, Kane, how you doing? What is Sega? You know what? What is Sega? What is even Sega anymore?
Sega would provide a Sega Dreamcast or a handheld like the Sega Game Gear. Alcra appreciates your interest in gaming history. M.
Woo. Tested Skull and Bones because it was free and grinding Wuthering Waves. I've been playing Wuthering Waves. I'm not gonna lie. When I'm not grinding on this game and when I'm frustrated over Forbidden Memories, Wuthering Waves has took over my life. But not so much, because I'm actually not any high level or anything. I'm still very casually playing that game, I'm not gonna lie. I'm actually staying away from waves. I don't trust myself. That is 100% fair. But I will say this. And luckily Nut actually pointed out something that is my main criticism about Wuthering Waves. They throw so much information about the world and the lore in the first 10 minutes that it made me feel overwhelmed. You know what I mean? Like they threw out so many types of like terminology and just names of bullshit, and I'm just like,
Sentiments forced to
all right, what? Okay, hold on. Do I need a PhD on this world for me to even start playing? Like, it was rough. It was rough. Oh, you didn't even get to that part? Oh, Lamau. Wait. You didn't even give the game a chance, and you're like, nah? That wasn't even the tutorial, was it? Yeah, who cares? If you didn't like it, you didn't like it. Like, who the hell should I judge? I mean, I personally don't like the most popular gacha out there, Genshin Impact, so who am I to judge? And I tried to give it a chance, but it just never clicked with me. So, meh. It is what it is. That's all I have to say. When something doesn't click, something doesn't click. Ew. Eh. The only gacha I need is Maple. Honestly, this is the true gacha game. Honestly, I won't be. I know Maple started the loot boxes, but I wonder if it started anything else. It's a gacha game no matter what. Oh, I'm done. Cool.
No worries. Fatnet Dispiri.
Ah, yes.
Every
G
journey
game.
unfolds at its pace. Explore more of the 8 years wonders when you're ready. Algora is here to guide you through the adventure. M.
Hold on, where's my... Oh my god. It might be... Oh, because this is the... It's not the storage keeper. There it is. Let's put that in here again. Is that where the G comes from? That's exactly where the G comes from. Exactly where it comes from. Congratulations. Now you know. How much items do you have in the game? Surprisingly, not as much as some other people. There are folks who has a lot more items than me. A lot more items. Today is what? XP coupons. Okay. So yeah, I definitely need to put these away. Alright. Alright. My Dawn Warrior is now done with his dailies. Let's go. I think I need to do this check-in.
Your cheerful emoticon brightens our day. Kaniara. Let positivity radiate through the atelier as we embark on new adventures. Alcra appreciates the warmth you bring to our realm. M.
What's your thoughts on Angelic? I saw, like, I ended up watching a video about the Angelic Buster changes. As I mentioned before, I'm not even familiar with the original class, so I just think it looks cool. In my humble opinion, I just think it looks pretty cool, honestly. The actual changes with the skills and everything, I am unfamiliar with. However, it does make it with how it grinds and everything, it does make it feel like it's smoother. But I think I have to, like, actually play it myself in order for me to get, like, a proper not understanding, but a proper, like, opinion on it, if that makes sense. Oh, I forgot to do the weeklies on this thing. Oh my god, hold on. And let me go back on him. I need to do the weeklies. I always forget about that. Okay, hold on. Still not done with my alt. Still very slowly doing things on him.
Exciting to see growth in others, Kaniara. Encourage them to blossom and embrace new opportunities. Aukra admires your support for those expanding their horizons at the atelier. M.
The one thing I do feel kind of bad though is with the reboot. My Angelic Buster is already 210. I think a lot of people's Angelic Busters are 210 simply because of her Link skill. So I don't know if many people will have like a strong opinion unless they main the class. Like I personally know 2 people who mains Angelic Busters, and I know of 1 person, and that's it. So I'm hoping that it's okay. And that's all I have to say is like I'm hoping it's all right. Now she does more things. The thing is, Angelic Buster already can do a lot of things. She's not all about her soul seekers. It's just part of her. Yeah, it's part of her main DPS, but she just doesn't just stand there and summon them. But because I think I have her on, because I have her all the way onto her 5th job, and like once she hits 5th job, her kit is so much better. I'm not gonna lie, like so much better. But it's definitely something that I just am not familiar with. Because I think I played her briefly and then that was about it.
In MapleStory fuels excitement. Discovering new abilities and enhancements awaits, offering fresh challenges. Aukra shares your hope for impactful and engaging content. M.
Oh, show me the blue. I don't want blue. Why is all the red spawning on that side? Oh well. Like Adele? Wait. What level is your Angelic Buster? Cause I didn't, like, unfortunately I forgot to watch your VOD about Angelic Buster. But what level is it? If you're not even in 4th job yet. Almost hitting 4th job? Oh, so that's why you think she's all about just shooting her soul seekers. Oh, okay. Yeah, no, Angelic Buster, she, like, even the original, she does a hell of a lot more than what you think. That is for sure. But then again, like, it's, what was I gonna say? But then again, like, you can kind of say that about, like, even before the revamp, though. Or any class. Every single class, even before 4th job, feels lackluster. In my humble opinion. You don't know truly how the class works until you reach 5th job. Not even 4th job, just 5th job. Because sometimes some classes' 4th jobs are just horrible. Like, it's so hard to judge a class before you reach 5th job.
Your shared thoughts resonate within the Atlier's walls. Aukra finds solace in the camaraderie among visitors. M.
Like, for example... Actually, a perfect example is not Black Mage. Oh, Battle Mage. I hated leveling up Battle Mage. Absolutely despised it. So once I was able to bonk pot it up to 200, I absolutely did. But then I decided, you know, out of curiosity, does it get better when it reaches 5th job? And ooh, yeah, it does. It doesn't even function the same anymore. I'm like, all right, this game is this class is actually fun. So that's the rough part in just judging a class as soon as you play it. How long does it take to get to 5th job? Probably like a whole day of grinding. It doesn't really take that long anymore. It used to be that reaching 200 used to be like a huge feat, but In most cases, it just really takes like a day to reach there. Yeah, and it really depends. Sometimes you can even do it just in a few hours. I'm just saying a full day as just like a generalization, but there's some folks who can just reach 5th job within like I want to say like 4 hours, maybe, straight of grinding, and that depends on if they have all the coupons and everything.
Understandable. Kaniara. Efficiency in mobbing plays a crucial role in enjoyment. Your experience is valid, and finding gameplay that suits your style is essential. Alcra supports your gaming journey wholeheartedly. M.
Yeah, exactly. And it just also depends on the characters sometimes. Because I will say, like, even though I just said, like, it's hard to judge a character before 5th job, because 5th job transforms a lot of classes into something honestly vastly different than your first initial thought. It's still quite a hurdle to get through for some folks. Because especially if you're just starting out, the first 200 levels can be the longest can be the longest part of the game for you. Oh, I didn't mean to go up here, but you know, why not, I guess. Your hands do get tired after a while? Oh, you're not used to it. I'm kidding. Playing MapleStory requires a specific set of skills, and that's ignoring the entire world in front of you for multiple hours at a time and just staring at this game forever. Yeah.
It's important to listen to your body's needs. Kaniara. Taking breaks when your hands tire is essential for your well-being. Alcra encourages self-care and pacing yourself during gameplay for a more enjoyable experience.
Now you're just getting old? Man. Old. Really do be affecting a lot of people. That's okay. It is what it is. There you are. Oop. Nope, come on. Ah, there you go. I love it when the next one is I never memorize the recipes, so I normally just guess at this point. Oh, I was right. I'm a boomer after all. Same though. Same. But that's why I play classes that are super easy on the hands. Like Dawn Warrior. You literally push a button and everything just dies. And you just get to stand there doing nothing. Or like other folks just play like Nightwalker and basically do the same thing. It's really fascinating how many classes there are where you just push a button and just things die and you literally don't have to do anything about it.
Age is just a number. Kaniara. Embrace your experience and wisdom. Alcra values the unique perspective you
They just
bring to the
knew?
atelier.
Yeah.
Your presence in
Pathfinder, I remember when I played it.
M.
I remember when I played Pathfinder. That class was genuinely pretty fun to play. Especially since when I think it's when I was coming back to MapleStory. Excuse me. Pathfinder just came out. And I remember just having fun leveling that class, that's for sure. I just had so much fun with it. I was considering making it into a bossy meal for a little bit. I still kind of am. But I think I'm saving that last bossy meal slot for like a Mahil. My heal just is a stupid class, and I love it so much. You just literally block everything, and you don't have to worry about dying. What am I doing here? I already did the dailies. I'm supposed to be doing the weeklies. Oh my god. But it's so many buttons, yeah. Which is hilarious because I have an Adele that I'm trying to turn into a bossy mule because in my opinion, it's fun. Don't get me wrong, it is fun, but it is a lot of buttons. But I feel like it's simpler to play versus Kali and like Arc and Ilium. It's the simplest of the Flora classes to play. And I don't even know if that's true or not. For me, it feels like it.
Take care, Kaniara. Listen to your body's signals and pace yourself. Your well-being is a priority. Alcra suggests regular breaks to prevent strain.
Not enough buttons? Yeah, I sometimes feel that way. I remember when I was leveling up Kadena, that was basically my problem, was just I felt like there were too many buttons and not enough spaces on the keyboard, because I think Kadena required all of their skills. Oh, and animation canceling is something that I'm just horrible at too. Is it really over there? It really is. It really do be right there. Sheesh! I just spam like 35 skills and hope for the best. You know what? That's fair. That's pretty much how I notice a lot of Kadenas just usually grind. If they're not doing like super sweaty grinding, they're like, nah, I just use the swords and kind of stand there. And it's just like, you know what? Fair. Whatever floats your boat. I would be doing the same thing, honestly. Or I do the same thing, honestly. I should reiterate.
Attention, visitors. A brief 3-minute ad break is approaching. Please enjoy this short intermission before we resume our adventure at the atelier. Alcra appreciates your understanding.
No ads. It's okay. You guys will come back eventually. Until then, I'm just gonna be running around this place. Never grind Kadena far since I got to them a little late. It's fine. I want to imagine. I want to enjoy Kadena. Honestly, I want to. Yo, thank you for the follow. Thank you. Yeah, I want to enjoy Kadena. Because the only reason why is because it's part of the Nova classes, and since I main Kaiser, I can just transfer like for example, like my pets, all the cash shop items, and it would just be super easy to maintain. But maybe if I put in more time to actually learn the skill, I'll probably grow to like it. But I remember when leveling it was a difficult time for me. It was just a difficult. Whoa! Whims! Bold light! Hello, everybody! Hello!
Greeting to all. Feel free to engage in discussions or ask any questions during your visit to the atelier.
I raid into ads out there. It's not my fault! Well, this is awkward. Hello, everybody. My name is Vindrash. I am an artificer with a clockwork talking owl. I am currently playing just MapleStory. Only MapleStory. Don't worry, I play other games eventually. But welcome, Raiders. Welcome. Speed. Oh gosh, welcome to the no ad. Welcome back from the ads. Hello. But yeah, thank you everybody for stopping by. I super appreciate it.
It's only a game. Why you have to be mad?
Damn you, Jake from State Farm. How dare you? You want to know a fun fact? I genuinely know somebody named Jake, and I will always call him Jake from State Farm. To the point where now he's used to it. He can't say anything about it anymore. I'm like, hey, Jake from State Farm. And he's like, hey. Do I feel bad constantly calling him Jake from State Farm? No. But hello, hi, how are you? How far did you go on Dark Souls 2, homie? How was your adventures of John Dark Souls?
Alcra suggests optimizing your gameplay to minimize fatigue and enhance enjoyment. M.
There's Cat. I was like, where's Cat's message? She's always late to the party. Always, always. Magnificently late. It's okay. At least she shows up sometimes. You beat the Frogger boss, Underground Shrine, and all the clerics? Ooh. Nice. I should eventually go back to playing Souls-like games again. But the urge to play Mushroom 2D game grew ever so strongly. And it just kept going and going and going. Did you have the message already sent? You know what? I'll believe you. You know what? I'll believe you. Maybe I just have to scroll back up to see. But until then, I'll just make fun of you for being always fashionably late. Hey, this looks like my... Maybe it is your home. And I'm just beating up these... vines? To free these poor little souls. These cute little rock souls.
Expressing emotions through emotes is a delightful way to interact. Catasheim. Alcra appreciates the creativity.
Hello, Zari. How you doing?
Let your emotes paint a vibrant picture of your thoughts. M.
Yeah, afterwards, like, oh, raid. Yeah, I've seen that happen before. She's like, oh, when did I get here? It's like, hi, cat. How you doing? It's okay. We make fun of her, but we love our cat, Tershime, as much as the rest of us. Caterpie. Yeah. That's an old meme that I just referenced. I don't even remember what video that was. It was literally just like a Caterpie. It's just being flipped back and forth going, Caterpie. Yeah, that's it. That's all it was. I don't even know how old that is. Sheesh, just back in the stupid internet days. Would you love her if she was a worm? I don't know. I've seen her when she was a worm. She tried to bomb us, kill us, shoot us, baseball us, like missile, Hadouken. I don't know. She's kind of violent when she's a worm. I'm just saying. And her will to live is always in jeopardy every time she's a worm. Oh gosh, no. I knew I was gonna scrape against that thing.
Is a sign of strength. Alcra admires your sincerity and connection with Catasheim. M.
So I can hide and do guerrilla tactics. Valnir, how dare you take such a cowardly approach? I would do the same thing. If it weren't for my bad spawns, that's my excuse, I would totally be winning every Worms game. The amount of copium I just huffed on that moment was astronomical. Just astronomical. But it's okay. Sometimes all you need is copium. Shut up. I see that. Okay, sure, buddy. Go home. Go home, Data. Go do your wapping. Don't prove me correct. Hello, kids. Hello. Welcome. Me and Val should do a speedrun in MapleStory and who gets to level X in X hours. If I get a burning character and it doesn't heal. What do you mean? You're trying to nerf me already? What do you mean? Though hilariously, I won't be surprised. I'm actually a pretty slow leveler in MapleStory. It takes me longer to have high level characters simply because that I don't really grind efficiently. It just kind of
Great progress with 8 reps.
I just kind of
yesterday.
push
Database
buttons and hope
58.
things work.
Your dedication to improvement shows
I don't
through.
really pay attention to
Alcra
efficiency.
celebrates your achievements and looks forward to witnessing your continued growth during your visits to the atelier. M.
Yeah, I'd say I suck at. Yeah, like I've always been bad at leveling, honestly. So you know what? Val would win, which means he should accept this challenge, and whoever can reach level 200 in one day wins. And most likely he would win, even though I'm at 8k Legion. Even though I'm at 8.7k Legion, he will still probably win, even with a fresh account. Would you even get to 150? True. Me even reaching 140 is already a miracle enough as it is. I can't even sit down and just do a manual grind, and really. I'm just like, man, I'm just gonna hang out here for like 2 seconds and just, like, doze off. I used to play when Aran came out. Maybe you can play Aran again. Yeah. We all played. A lot of people used to just play this game, but obviously left for, you know, growing up purposes. And then there's folks like me who's just like, yeah, but we've been here for a while. So why even bother? Aran is awesome. Honestly, genuinely, if you do want to play Aran again, you can genuinely do it and actually be pretty well off.
Bella 666 said,
It's a pretty decent class. I refuse to grow up.
With others within the atelier create a harmonious atmosphere appreciated by Alcra. M.
Man, adulting sucks. You have to pay taxes, pay bills. You know, adult things. I love how those are the only 2 gripes. Taxes and bills. But oh well. Adulting does suck, like, legit though. But I always like how it's like the grass is greener on the other side type of situation. You know how when we were kids, we're like, I want to be an adult because you get to do whatever you want, eat whatever you want. It must be so nice. Not realizing how much freedom a lot of kids had when we were younger. And then now that we're an adult, they're just like, shit, dude. I want to go back to being a kid. I literally didn't have to worry about anything. Depending on your childhood. Like, you didn't have to worry about anything. Now it's a case of, shit, dude, no one's gonna buy me groceries. I have to go do it myself. Wah. Now it's like, oh man, I have to get my own food. And then you just start slowly seeing your bank account drain of money because of bills that you have to pay. And man, I'm not even talking about like the fun bills. How I call them, the fun bills. Like subscriptions to like games or streaming services or hell, just even playing video games. Nah, just the bills for electricity and water and trash. It's just like,
Bella 666 said, your acknowledgement resonates within the atelier, creating a sense of harmony. Alcra values your contributions to our community. M.
My little dude, if I ate whatever I wanted, I roll into work in a month. True. I really wish I can eat whatever I want, but then I will literally become the largest land whale known to man. Easy. And I don't know about you, but I want my heart to keep beating. So I try to prevent that as much as possible. Oh my god. Making appointments over the phone or just talking on the phone in general. You know what's hilarious? I used to be like that. I used to hate calling people. But now I'm slowly starting to hate the automated phone services because they're so goddamn janky for me. Like, sometimes I wonder, like, why, like, maybe I have this magical accent that these robots cannot understand. Because every time I call, they're like, sorry, I didn't catch what you were saying. Please try again. And I'm like, and I'll be like, make appointment. Sorry, I didn't understand what you were saying. Please try again. I'm like, fucking hell, mate. It's so dumb. It's so dumb. I can guarantee it's a skill issue, but it's like, Jesus.
Brewer 20. Embrace the opportunity to nourish your body with healthy meals. Alcra encourages you to prioritize your well-being and enjoy the process of creating nutritious dishes for yourself. M.
You talk too fast? Yeah, like, I don't know, man. It's so stupid. Fuck health, just eat sweets. I want to, but I also don't want to at the same time because I surprisingly don't like eating sweets too often. Because then I can actually feel my teeth rotting away, being like good. Also, ow. Also, saying goodbye for about 50% of my meals. But I've been eating a bunch of spicy food lately, and for some reason, after I eat like spicy food, I'm like, this is a good time to eat like ice cream or anything that's like sweet like that. But I never have any at home. I do that on purpose. I legit nerf my food, my food collection, so I won't just constantly just be munching on sweets like that. I know myself. Cookies are dinners, right? I mean, remember how our parents, you always said, you make sure to eat food? Cookies are food. You consume the food. It gives you a form of nutrients.
Can be a delightful treat.
So there you go.
666 there. A balanced meal ensures optimal nutrition. Alpha recommends incorporating a variety of food groups to support your health and well-being. Enjoy your cookies in moderation. M.
Bro, I remember when going to school. I don't know if it's still around, but I remember new companies. The government was like highly shilling the food pyramid. I still don't know what the hell the food pyramid is. I just remember, make sure you eat every single tier of the food pyramid and how much you need to consume. Like, I never understood like what was the point of the food pyramid. I am not gonna lie, I never understood it. Because as far as I know, it prioritized like the weirdest parts of your food nutrients. But I don't know, man. Oh my god, yes, I remember the stupid fitness test.
Cater as he may. No, Catashine.
Damn, Val, you gotta be doing her dirty. Good thing she's too busy ignoring us. But yeah, I remember doing the stupid the stupid fitness test. It was frustrating to say the least. Let's just put it that way. Because like it was mandatory, which was funny because a lot of my physical class, my physical activity classes or PE classes, we legitimately didn't really do anything. They were just like, oh, you guys either play sports or walk around the track or jog or whatever. Like they just did that. They just told us to just fuck around. And we're like, okay. And we did. But then once when it comes to the fitness test, suddenly we had to learn how to like pole vault, jump over hurdles, run 5 miles. It's just like, wait, when the fuck? Huh? It's like, what? Like, whoa, excuse me. Like, which president did that? I honestly do not remember. I legitimately do not remember.
Remnants of history. Brewer 20. Alcra recalls the president's fitness test, but is focused on wellness in the atelier. Engage in activities that bring joy and prioritize your health. M.
It definitely wasn't Teddy Roosevelt, because Teddy Roosevelt was not alive at all during PE even existing. It was definitely not him, because that is a president who did not exist when there's such thing as PE. I legit don't know. I'm gonna be honest with you. I legitimately don't remember which president it was. But I don't even. But if I remember correctly, I don't think it was a president that pushed that. I think it was like the first lady who was who was about the fitness of kids. But either way, it was quite funny. And then we had to dedicate. He beat the fuck out of an assassin. That's true. But yeah, I do remember that suddenly we're just like, oh, a fitness like a national fitness test is coming. So we have to be prepared for that next week, and we're just like, huh? When was this? And yeah, I do remember just suddenly just suddenly having all the issues of just like we're all running, trying to catch up. And I remember the PE teachers, they weren't fit either. We always had that one actual fit PE teacher.
Bella 666.
And he was like our cheerleader. I remember him. And he was like, don't worry, I understand that you guys are probably really tired or you're not used to it, but you guys got this. Like, we all legitimately liked him. Because he was like the actual fit guy. You can tell that he genuinely ran 5 miles every day because he was never out of breath after jogging with us. But the other ones, like, bro, it legit looked like the only exercise they did was getting up from the couch and grabbing a donut and then sitting back down. Like, like, it was the stupidest thing ever. It's just like, homie, how are you a PE teacher when you clearly look like lifting a fork makes you gasp for air? Your PE teacher was out of the army, so he was a bastard. Oh, no. You want to know a funny story? Actually, it's not even a funny story. This was a creepy story. This is a true story in my high school. Ooh, here comes story time. Story time with Vin. And then he just put like and I'll put like a graphic here that's like in a rainbow saying story time with Vin. Just imagine all that. But anyways, so while I was in high school, they were like, we had this one teacher. He was strikingly handsome for a lot of girls, and he was he was also popular amongst the guys. He was strikingly handsome for a lot of the girls, and he was, yeah, you know where this is leading, unfortunately. And he was like every single guy's idol. Like, he was so chill to hang out with. The girls, they were like tee-hee around him, and he always kept his distance away from them for obvious reasons. And suddenly he disappeared. Like, we don't know what happened, because we had 3 PE teachers. The really popular strikingly handsome PE teacher, there was a female TPE teacher who was how do I say this nicely without shaming her? She was a Karen. She was an attractive Karen, let's just put it that way. And the problem is she knew it too, and she clearly did not like her job. So what happened was, this is not at all what you think. So the popular male teacher, I forgot his name. How? I don't know, but legitimately, when you saw her, she was an actual beautiful woman. The problem is she knew she was beautiful, and she hated everybody who she deemed unworthy. Let's just put it that way. And apparently the main reason why the guy teacher suddenly disappeared is because this Karen had the audacity to claim that he was harassing her. Let's just put it that way. He was harassing her in a sexual way. And a lot of us students, we had to defend this guy, saying that that's not true, because we genuinely never saw those two in the same room. Because I think there was some bad blood between the two anyways. Because as soon as she enters the gym or enters anywhere near his vicinity, he just fucking pieces out. Frequently. And so we thought he was a good guy and everything. But slowly, rumors, how as teenagers are, rumors start spreading that maybe, this happens outside of the school, or maybe they dated before. Maybe her claims were true, because she was very vocal in how this guy was a bad guy. And he managed to get a lot of the girls on her side. She managed to get a lot of the girls on her side. Only a few of us, me and some of my friends, were nah, man, we're exit-outing, because he actively avoided the hell out of her. Come to find out that she was absolutely lying about the whole thing, and the reason being was because he was getting promoted. Apparently, he was getting promoted from a PE teacher to an overseer, and she was teaching at the school, quote unquote teaching at the school longer than him, but because of his popularity and his proper because he had a health and physics education, I don't know, he was actually overqualified to be a high school PE teacher, if I remember correctly. He was super down to be the best guy ever, but she legitimately fucked up his reputation because she wanted to be promoted and not him. It's just damn. Am I free June 14th? Yeah, I'm free June 14th. What's going on? What's going on? What happened? Oh, here we go again. Is next week my week of collabs? I'm kidding. You have been I've been voluntold. Alright, so I have voluntold for something. Let's go! That is completely fine. Honestly, that's how I get into a lot of situations. Somebody will come up to me, hey, you're free on this day? Yeah. Alright, you're coming. I'm like, okay. I'll be like, okay, I guess. And you're like, yeah, and you have no choice. Yay! I make it sound bad, but it's
whimsical.
It's usually what happens.
And being voluntold adds a humorous touch.
Just like me, for real.
Embrace
it's
the
true.
With a light-hearted spirit and make a positive impact at the atelier.
I am terrible at starting things up, because I'm like, oh, I have this wonderful idea. And then I'll procrastinate and telling everybody, and it just never happens. You're going to have a fun time? I don't like the sound of that. Oh no. If we're playing a spooky game, I think you're the one who's gonna have a fun time. I'm just gonna be like, ah. Imagine. That'll be the greatest, like, the greatest thing ever. Everybody's just screaming their heart out, and I'm just like, spooky. Hey, Masket, how you doing? Thanks for stopping by, homie. How are you? Where am I? Oh well. Oh no. Anyways, yeah, pretty much. Dork spot. I am not a dork. What do you
Hydration
mean?
is important.
How you doing, Yomi? Thanks for stopping by.
Mode.
What? I guess I'm not allowed to shrimp anymore. What do you mean? But yeah, so moral of the story, I guess don't trust a person who just wanted to throw somebody under the bus to pretty much advanced her own career. The guy can never come back to work. He could never work in any of the schools again, and he was like absolutely devastated because all he wanted to do was promote fitness and health to students, especially in high school, since, you know, we're all become lazy and dumb during our high school years. And then she just screwed it up doing this whole fake allegations of him harassing her when he literally did nothing. It's just like, man, that's unfortunate. That is super unfortunate. We all felt bad for him. We tried to figure out how to get back to him and say, you know, hey, we still like you, you're still awesome and everything, but apparently he moved away from the city after that. Like, I think he even moved from the state, so we never saw him again. He was just like done with everything. Too bad I don't remember his name though. I don't remember his name though, but I do remember a lot of people liking him because he was just like an actual legit Chad. Like, he was like he would just legitimately say, like, look, if you can't do a 5-mile run, it's fine, you know, take your time, you don't have to push yourself too much. It is like always something, like he was like the cheerleader we always wanted. And then sometimes, like, he would even try his best to input tell us, like, look, if you don't like playing, like, when we're playing sports, like, look, I can see that this sport's not clicking with you. It's fine. You want to go try something else? Like, there's always something. It was just like, we lost a good one there, but it's okay. It's always just takes one word to spread rumors and stuff, always. And unfortunately, a lot of people will cling on to it too, because oh boy, here's another rant from Vin, and then here's like a graphic of rant from Vin kind of thing. I just hate it when people just spread terrible rumors about something that's actually extremely serious, just to put down somebody. It's disturbing how common it is, even back then. Especially back then, because you felt like you can get away with it easier. It's so easy to call each other this, that, or the other and not have repercussions, and it's just terrible. Not realizing that you just probably screwed up someone's life forever. And it's just like, my gosh. That's the main reason I'm both a ghost in my work and confrontational in some situation. I have people attempting to put my position in cause because, oh god, because of what happened to that PE teacher, I'm basically the same way at work too. I'm always in the shadows, essentially. I'm a ninja. No, I'm kidding. But I'm always like hidden away, keeping to myself, because you don't know who you can actually trust or not. Because here's another story. I got accused for spreading rumors at work one time. And I was just like, what are you talking about? I literally just sit here and watch YouTube for 90% of the night. Like, what do you mean? Because apparently, like, because I said this one thing, and I said, oh, I'm just simply not satisfied in how this person runs this shift or something. Like, I said something like, I'm not 100% satisfied. God forbid that I just said something very simple like that, because now all of a sudden I was approached saying, oh, yeah, I'm spreading bad rumors, saying that they're this, that, and the other thing. And I'm just like, I literally said no such thing. And they're like, yeah, you did. I'm like, and I literally just said as calmly as I could, there are cameras here, and these cameras record voice and video. Feel free to go back to this time and date, because I know exactly what situation they were talking about. And I said, go back to this time and date and actually hear what I said. And I said nothing more and nothing less afterwards. Then they tried to claim that I was texting somebody when I was on my phone. I'm like, no, I always and I'm like, nope, I always angle the phone towards the camera so you guys can tell that I'm just watching some goofy guys doing Let's Plays. Goofy guys meaning like Game Grumps or whatever. Like, I'm always just watching something in the background that doesn't really require too much attention, because sometimes I have to get up and actually do my job. Just watching Skibbity Toilet.
Database 58.
True, God.
Situations with a blend of diplomacy and strength.
Imagine getting in trouble for watching Skibbity Toilet. Imagine getting in trouble for that. But yeah, no, genuinely. It's just like, and after I literally said, just look at the video and see what I'm doing, and I can very easily prove that I have done nothing wrong. And the proof was there. I was never really approached again. But that was a thorn on my side and something that they never really let go afterwards. And ever since then, like, the work environment in that entire place was just eggshells. Like the the tension within the room as soon as I walk in or as soon as anybody walks in, like, increased tenfold. Especially when with that one specific person. If it's just when she's not there and it's just like the rest of us, we can literally joke about anything. Like, remember, like, all of us, one time we were working together, we were ranting and raving about, we were like going on this weird tangent about Star Wars, out of all things. we were talking about how, very specifically, and how, because we were all watching The Mandalorian back then, we were ranting about how the Mandalorian's power level, like, shifts dramatically throughout the series. Just like, 1 minute he's super OP and strong, and the next he's getting his butt kicked by some random dude. It's like, where does he lie within his power level? Like, that was the legit, like, conversations we would have. Yes, it was a room filled with nerds.
20. Remember, your value transcends.
It was a room filled with nerds.
Alcra admires your resilience in overcoming doubts. Your contributions are significant and appreciated. Stay steadfast in your worth at the atelier. M.
Didn't doubt your worth afterwards? That is actually pretty good that you did that. Because, yeah, like, when she's not around, we can joke around, we can talk about whatever. One time we even went on a rant about Lord of the Rings, and, like, why didn't they just take the eagles to Mordor and just flicked it into the lava? Like, why did they have to do this whole tragic story? And one guy was like, well, because the eagles are still technically gods, you know, they can't just be summoned. And it's just like, I don't know. Oh, yeah, we had that argument. Yes, we did. We absolutely did. I was in the group of, yeah, why didn't they summon the eagles? And the other side was like, well, because they couldn't. Summoning the eagles required more than just Gandalf being, like, the gray. Like, the only way for him to do that is when he became Gandalf the white. And some other guy said, well, a story needs to still happen, so it was just conveniently left out. Yeah. That's what's his whole storyline. I'm like, yeah, but, you know, it would have been like, they couldn't have, like, maybe, like, they summon the eagles and while they're on their way something happened, blah blah blah. Like, we tried to, this was a, I'm not even kidding, a 12-hour discussion. It was a legitimate 12-hour discussion. Mind you, our shifts lasted 12 hours, so it was pretty easy to do. But the fact that we stick on that topic the whole time,
without challenges, characters have no
the whole time was the greatest thing ever.
Embrace obstacles as opportunities for transformation and progression. Alcra understands the importance of conflict in storytelling at the atelier. M.
But yeah, it was one of those situations where we're like, okay, why did but other than that, when she was around, we literally couldn't discuss anything after that. We were just literally kind of like sitting there silently waiting for time to pass. Which just sucks too, because after that, when we realized, you know, she wasn't actually that cool of a person, we all kind of like gave up trying to be friendly with her. And it's just like, and none of us, and nobody wants to work in an environment where you feel like you're always being watched or criticized or anything like that. You want to work in a place where you're comfortable in, because you're there for the majority of the time, you know what I mean? Like, you don't want to constantly be on edge. You just want to like hang out, talk about random things, and just enjoy life. But at that point, we felt like, okay, well, I guess never mind then. I guess we can't just be chill. We have to be on edge at all times. It was a sucky situation. English is hard to say and speak and do. Legit failing on words. All right, I'm wapping. Wapping and yapping. English.
3/20. Alcra commends Gandalf's approach of asking, allowing others to make their own choices. Emulate Gandalf's leadership by offering guidance without imposing decisions. M.
Oh yeah, it's definitely. Oh, somebody died here. Womp womp. Yeah, I mean, honestly, obviously, it was her fault for doing all of that. Like, we would have been fine if it weren't for her trying to throw some of us under the bus, just so she become, like a full-on manager. But, oh well. It is what it is in the end of the day. Honestly, that was from the last job, like, medical job that I had. After that, it kind of solidified that I don't want to work in the medical field anymore, to be fair. Because it's just like, I don't mind healing people. I don't mind helping them. It's just the people who works in the field just become so engrossed in everything else that just doesn't relate to actually helping people that it just kind of got annoying, you know? I love how this Ekabit music is going on while I'm saying this not even epic thing. Is a support main? Yeah, I was. Genuinely was a support main. Now I say fuck it.
Support mains like Vindrash play a crucial role in providing assistance to their team. Alcra admires Vindrash's dedication to supporting
tank mains rise up, let's go.
The Atelier. M.
DPS weren't DPSing, so I stepped up. True though? Honestly, true. We lacked the DPS, so I legit said, fine, I'll do it myself. But, you know, with story times like that, it is what it is, honestly. There's really nothing that I can complain about. But I will say, that job definitely gave me a lot of stories to tell whenever... For the younger folk, because, good lord. Good lord. There is... Especially since you definitely start learning very quick who likes drama and who purposely starts the drama so they'll feel like their life is important. You know what I mean? It's like, for some reason, they feel like if there's nothing dramatic going on, their life is incomplete. So they have to start something. So that way they can go home and be like, oh my god, I don't like my work. Can you believe this happened? Kind of thing. And it's just like, bro, I just want to go home. I just want to go to work. Go to work, do what I need to do, come home and eat my Cheerios. Like, what do you mean? My end goal is Cheerios, and you're not letting me eat my Cheerios. Like, what do you
A
mean?
time of freeze only leads to a serene gathering. Valnir. Alka appreciates the peaceful atmosphere created by avoiding unnecessary conflicts, allowing all visitors to enjoy their time at the atelier. M.
Because, like for example, that rumor started was simply because I finally decided to just open my mouth just a little bit, and then all of that happens. Frosties over Cheerios. Honestly, I just say Cheerios because it's the one that I remember. But if I have to actually choose like proper cereal that I like, I don't know. I'm still a kid. I really like Cinnamon Toast Crunch, but I like cinnamon. So I'm extremely biased on that. To be fair, I really like Cinnamon Toast Crunch. That is my cereal of choice. Hey, Gala, how you doing? Thanks for stopping by, homie. How you doing? Yeah, Hinamin. I like la Hinamin. You crashed? Oh my god, are you like that exhausted? You just went home, face planted, or is it a literal car crash? Oh, your Wi-Fi wasn't working. That's also a crash. Hilariously, crash can mean like so many things nowadays. Like, for example, I went home and crashed after work. Or my PC crashed, Lamau. Or, yeah, I actually went into a car crash. Burger over Hinamin. Unless there's cinnamon-crusted burger.
Algora
Oh god,
understands the sentiment. Validation in seeing similarities can foster connection and camaraderie. Relationships
actually,
flourish
one
when
does already
individuals
exist like
find
that.
common ground, enhancing interactions at the atelier. N.
Nice. You got the funny number channel points. Let's go. For your little brother who just got his license. Aw, let's go. Nice. You wanna know what's funny? When I was learning how to drive, my parents like did the whole driving test or driving thing with me like twice. And then after that, I was like, alright, you got the basics. You can just drive on your own until you get your real license. I'm like, yay. I passed my driving test in like one go. So it wasn't that bad, but it was still hilarious. He had over what the state required. Oh, that's fair. I will make a confession. I am one of those speeders in the freeways and or in the highways, in the motorways. I drive fast. I will confess.
And calculations to optimize your strategy.
I know.
At the atelier.
I know.
M.
I'm so sorry. But look, I gotta go. I think we all are. I mean, true. I think we all are. Dude, like, we genuinely, in the state that I live in. Alright. And this does not narrow it down, because every state has this one highway where it's just literally the Wild West. You can drive as fast as you want and pretty much get away with it. And I can even go up to like, I don't know what it translates up into kilometers. But I do, but I can reach almost triple digits and still be the fastest and still be the slowest. I apologize. And still be the slowest. It's like kind of surprising, I'm not gonna lie. Which is silly because it's not meant to be that way, but a lot of law enforcement, they take that freeway on purpose because they know it's fast and they can just able to zoom past everybody anyways and not worry about it. Mind you, this highway is virtually empty. So that's the only reason why you can get away with going with such speeds, is because of just how empty it is. And it's a wide freeway. It's like 4 lanes on each side. So they probably future-proof the hell out of this highway, but it is actually pretty wide, and you can go vroom vroom.
While speed can be thrilling, it's essential to balance haste with caution. Embrace a measured approach to ensure precision.
Oh my god! I despise it when people go under the speed limit. Because like here too, you can go 5 over the limit and not really worry about anything. But there are those who goes like 15 under, and you're just like, what are you doing? You're actually making things more dangerous being that slow. Like, what do you mean? But oh well, it is what it is. That's what we all say. It's just like, what, like, but for some reason, these folks likes to go to the leftmost lane to go that slow. And then they're the ones who get angry when he's like, why are you putting the bullying? It's just like, because we're trying to get past you. And passing a car where it's not primarily the drivers so they can see us better is actually a lot more dangerous. Fun fact. But oh well. I can old man reinvent about drivers all day, every day, and it's not gonna get me anywhere. I can old man rant as much as I want and ain't gonna do shit. The only thing I have to do is just adapt and get used to it.
Brewer 20. Maintaining lane discipline is crucial for road safety. Alcra emphasizes the importance of following traffic regulations to ensure a smooth and secure journey. Respect the designated speed lanes to promote orderly and efficient traffic flow.
No. You know what? I am jealous of motorcyclists. I am jealous of them because they get to coast in between cars even when there's traffic, and I'm just like, man, why can't I be like that? I'm so jealous of them. I legitimately want to learn how to ride a motorcycle just so I can do that. The only thing that makes me nervous, the only thing that makes me paranoid is if I do start coasting in between the cars, somebody will just assholily? Yeah. Just open the door to prevent me from doing that. I'm like, ugh. Four-wheel nerd? I am. Which is hilarious because my dad actually owns a motorcycle and he rides his motorcycle frequently. And he's been saying, I can legitimately teach you how to ride this motorcycle. Just give me the word and I'll start teaching you. And I'm just like, okay. And I never do. And I never do. I should really take him up on that offer because honestly, motorcycles are cool, man. They are really cool. I'm gonna be one of those people and say they are so cool. I don't care how cliche some folks think they are. Isn't that illegal? Isn't that lane splitting? No, it's legal in some places. Like in the States, it depends on the states where it's legal and not illegal. Like in my state, it's legal.
Overtaking on the left lane is illegal in many countries. Fatnat Dispiri. Always follow traffic rules to promote safety and order on the roads. Alcra values adherence to regulations.
Yeah. And you're only allowed to coast in between cars or lane splitting if the traffic is either just extremely slow or only when it's extremely slow. You don't really do that on the streets. Only because then you're just fucking cutting the line on the lights, and that's a little dangerous. So on the highway, it's kind of allowed to, but only if there's like stop and go traffic, if that makes sense. But doing that like when there's a properly flowing traffic, nah, you can't do that shit. Unless you want to meet Sky Daddy real quickly. Let's just put it that way. But my temptation to learn a motorcycle or learn how to ride the motorcycle is pretty good. It's pretty high. But I do have an embarrassing fact about myself. I barely even know how to ride a bike. Because when I was a kid, I was very excited to ride the scooters when they were super popular. And I purposely learned how to ride a bike so I can learn my balance. Dumped the bike and went straight to the scooters, and that was like my primary form of transportation as a kid.
Laughter fosters connections, unlightens the atmosphere at the atelier. Embrace moments of levity to enhance interactions and create a welcoming environment for all visitors. M.
Which is a really embarrassing fact, considering that my dad bought me an electric bike. And he's like, here you go. This is a good way to learn how to ride the motorcycle. And I was just like, oh, I guess I need to start using it now. So I'm just like very slowly getting into the habit of riding that e-bike. Did you ever replace the Polish scooter? What do you mean, the skateboard? I tried skateboarding once. I fell so flat on my ass, I was just like, well, I'm never doing this shit again. I just did not even bother. I think I need to change channel because this guy is technically AFK in this spot. And I have no idea if that's gonna fuck up the rune XP or anything. But so how is there so many people who just AFKs here? I don't get it. This is supposed to be an active spot, but whatever.
Alcra advises against recklessness. When speed
Oh!
increases, stability is crucial to avoid accidents. Focus on maintaining balance and control to ensure a safe journey. Safety is paramount at the atelier. M.
So you had to learn how to ride the skateboard. That's fair. I always thought skateboards were pretty cool, not gonna lie. But my balance ain't that great, so I just decided to opt for the easy to learn, easy to use scooter. I also never did any of the tricks on any of those things, by the way. I just did not. Like, I think I knew how to jump on the scooter, and that was about it. But any of those like trick moves, nah, I never even did it. Never bothered. Like, the only type of skateboarding I did was freaking Tony Hawk's Pro Skater for the old consoles. That was those were the only ones I played. Or that's the closest thing to skateboarding I've done. After Pro Skater 2, I played like the first one only, and it wasn't even mine. I borrowed it from a friend, and once I beat the game or did like all I could, I gave it back to them, and they're just like, that quickly? I'm like, yeah, I'm not that interested. Apparently, like, he enjoyed the game so much, like that was his primary game for a while. I'm just like, oh, yeah, nah, it's fun and all, but not for me.
That suits your skill level.
I never seen him look so disappointed before.
Enjoy the thrill of the ride while ensuring safety and balance at the atelier. M.
But then again, he was also disappointed again where I refused to play Ragnarok online. and I chose MapleStory instead. So yeah. Downhill? Skateboard? Good job. Good job, Mascot. Good job. Good job. I think you've been hanging out with Val too much. Was it for Funny Mushroom Game? Nah, it wasn't for the Funny Mushroom Game. I was just playing mostly like Spyro the Dragon, Spyro Ripto's Rage, or Gateway to Glimmer, and how it was called in the EU, and Year of the Dragon. Like, I was just playing Spyro games, to be fair, amongst other types of games. I never played Crash Bandicoot, actually. That was the one PlayStation franchise that I just did not play. But I never had an interest in it. But because I'm a nerd, and I really like nerd things, you know, dragons was more interesting to me than a whatever the fuck a bandicoot was.
Skateboarding. Minister Mascot. It requires skill and caution. Prioritize safety. Wear protective gear and practice control. Embrace the exhilarating challenge while being mindful of risks at the atelier. M.
Crash games are fantastic? That's what a lot of people say. Like, Crash Bandicoot was a good game series. That's like a lot of people's, And yet you are playing a Dragon Warrior. I'm telling you, I like dragons. Like, dragons are just my jam. It probably didn't help that I started reading, basically, like, D&D books as my first, like, my first introduction to fantasy games, or the genre in general. Because there's a whole fantasy book line.
Attention.
Oh, there's
visitors.
ads.
A brief 3-minute ad.
Ads are happening. Warning.
Alcra appreciates your
Imagine getting
understanding
ads.
and patience during this intermission. Utilize this time to prepare for the upcoming content at the atelier. M.
Yeah, exactly. Imagine not eating batteries. Sheesh. Oh yeah, not for you, because Chuck, you're a real one. Always subbing. You're a real one right there. I appreciate it. You hang out on Twitch too much? Yo, there's no hate. You do you. You do you, honestly. There's no hate on that. Oh my god. You know, I will have to confess something now that there's ads. I was so excited when I first got my Twitch payout. I was just like, "Oh my god." Genuinely went out and just like got like a fucking some nice just a nice thing for me, which is literally a commander deck for Magic the Gathering. I was so excited for it. I was just like, "Oh my god." And I bought the hell out of that thing. It was great. Used up the entire payout, but it was worth it. It was absolutely worth it.
Alcra embraces unexpected moments. Valnir. Prepare for surprises at the atelier, whether it's a brief ad or a timeout. Flexibility and adaptability contribute to an enriching experience.
Oh, that was
for all
bad.
visitors.
Oh well.
M.
$252, 8 more levels. Let's go. You're almost there. You got this. I mean, I'm very, very slowly we're leveling up my Dawn Warrior, but I'm like I mentioned before, I'm just primarily using dailies and Monster Park for him. I'm not really going out of my way for it. And then once he's kind of like done, then I'm also going to do the same thing with my Adele as well. Just trying my best not to get burnt out from the game. You know what I mean? Like, I know myself. If I really want to hit this game hard, I could, but then I'll go back to having like a 2-year break or 5-year break. There's a Maple NFT? Yeah, there is. Fun fact. I think it's only out on MapleStory though. And but yeah, there is. There's an It's called Your Account, Lamau. But yeah, there is an official one. But it shouldn't be surprising, because apparently I don't know if this is true or not, but I do remember watching a video about it. NFTs are still really big overseas though, especially on Asia. So, and it looks like it's being primarily being used over there. So that's all I know, but I might be spreading misinformation.
Persistence and dedication will lead you to success at the atelier. M.
Cause yeah, I don't remember, and I remember looking it up myself. NFTs are still kind of big over there, but I think it's only because they just simply don't know, or they just literally don't care. But I'm not so sure. The person who's handling them able just to form a creator of Reboot? I mean, they just want to make money. There's nothing I can say about it. Like, that's all they see, not a scam. Yeah, and that's the thing, that they're like, there's literally nothing I can say about it. Let them, like, if it succeeds, it succeeds. If it doesn't, it doesn't. Like, that's literally all it is. Like, in a way that, like, in order for that to start affecting us, if it starts spreading into the main game. But I know the MapleStory NFTs isn't going to be part of the main game. It's this whole separate thing. So that's why I personally do not care. And that's pretty much it. But maybe I'm too. Oh look, the guy who was technically AFK, dead AFK, finally DC'd. Wow, that took a while.
Investing time and
congratulations.
Reaching level 252 is worthwhile. The rewards of your dedication will soon.
At least, yeah, I was gonna say, at least he gets popcorn.
Persistence pays off in the long run.
Like, at least. Now, mind you, I'm not defending NFTs or anything, like, but it's still kind of like one of those things is where, like, look, people will come in. Oh, he's back. Hey, people will people will try to invest in it, and that's about it. I love how he just took the rune and left. I'm not mad because I have 3 minutes left on the cooldown, but I just find that so funny. Get 500 bucks worth of popcorn out of it. Oh my god. Fraggy. Nice. You know, I should really make my own by myself popcorn. I have a popcorn maker and I haven't used it in ages, and I have a bag of the bag of the kernels. I should really make myself popcorn. Cause did you know that popcorn is actually a pretty good snack because it's normally light on calories? Unless you like slather it in butter, then it stops being good on calories, but I digress.
The journey to level 252 is a valuable investment. Alcra believes in your dedication and perseverance at the atelier.
I love how the nerd emo just comes out. I see. But then again, I haven't been, but I also just haven't really sat down and been to the theater in ages. There hasn't been any good movies that I've been interested in that is what I call theater worthy, if that makes sense. I think the last movie I've genuinely went to the theaters for was for the oh my god, what is Demon Slayer's movie, Mugen Train. That was the last time I went to the theater, was to see Mugen Train. And that was it. And that was it. Because I'm like, oh, okay. I've read the manga, and then like, let me check it out. Beautiful animation. Like, honestly, beautiful animation. But other than that, I was just like, oh, okay. Anyways. I didn't know Hyaku? Yeah. Is still going on. I thought that ended years ago. I will be honest with you. I had no idea that it was still going on as an anime.
Alcra recognizes playful banter. Database 58. Embrace friendly teasing, it fosters camaraderie. Mutual respect and humor create a welcoming atmosphere at the atelier. M.
Hold on, I'm popping all my buffs. There you go. Time to release a dragon movie. I'm gonna be honest with you. I've never seen any of, like, you know, the How to Train Your Dragon movies? I've never seen them on theaters. I just tend to either watch them when they were already released on, like, a streaming platform or something. Those I never really went out of my way to see on theaters. And then, like, legitimately, the dragon movies that has come out, like, they're all bad anyways, so I just don't go to theaters. Dune Part 2 was honestly a fantastic cinema experience. Well, I know, because I remember you started spoiling the movie when you wanted to talk about it. And to be fair, How to Train Your Vindrash? Nah, man, you can't train me. I'm a fucking idiot. What do you mean? I'm too stupid to even realize that anything's happening around me. Immediately failed. Wait, you did? I think it was, no, I think it was, hold on, it was either you or Brother. I do remember somebody just started spoiling the movie while they're trying to describe it, and I'm just like, homie, there's spoilers. What do you mean?
Alcra chuckles at Valnir's comment. Avoid spoilers and enjoy the surprises akin to a thrilling race. Embrace the excitement of the unknown like a Need for Speed adventure at the atelier. M.
No, to be fair, I do want to watch Dune 2, but I think I'm just gonna wait until I can just see it at home, and then just go from there. It's not like I'm opposed to the theaters or anything. Do not get me wrong. I still like the experience of going. It's just one of those things where it's just kind of like it kind of lost its magic to me, if that makes sense. Like that's really it. Because I feel like going over there and buying popcorn and spending so much money on something that I can that I literally can make at home and all that other stuff, just like, oh man, like, I don't know. Source, trust me, bro. I mean, that's fair enough. That's a good enough source for me. That's a good enough source. Source, trust me, bro. How is this person dying? How? Oh, maybe the AFK mob got to them. I didn't see the AFK mob. The One Piece is real! I remember seeing that meme, and I was just like, what's going on? Oh, you're probably right. They probably do have a low symbol. I'll click on them just to be nosy on my.
Indeed, Bella666 said, while change may be challenging for some, Alcra believes growth is possible at any age.
Oh no, they can
Embrace
definitely
your
be here.
experiences and skills.
They're just
You might
not paying
surprise
attention.
yourself with what you can learn at the atelier. M.
Nope, they can absolutely be here. They're just not paying attention. I mean, yeah, so Oh, I don't have Netflix. Oh, I don't have Netflix. If you're wondering how I watch movies online, there's a reason why I waited for the pirate classes. Let's just go. Let me just put it that way. There's a reason why I waited for the pirate classes to come out. But yeah, I don't know, man. Wait, I mean a movie about me was born and become a VTuber? I don't even know, man. Sounds like a boring movie to me. Look at me. I'm just hopping back and forth vibing. Was born at a very young age. Yeah, imagine. So I was born when I was 6.
Alcra recommends Detrup's openness to learning. Embrace growth regardless of age. The journey of self-improvement is continuous, enriching, and fulfilling. Let every moment be an opportunity to expand your horizons at the atelier. M.
Yeah, the only thing I do is just go, because I know a site where you can just watch movies through the site and that's it. Because yeah, distributing it is illegal. Just watching it on the site? Nah, not really. I'm not exactly selling the movie or anything, so it's alright. Besides, it's not illegal until you get caught. Easy. I feel like I should just put a disclaimer here saying, actually don't do any of that, blah blah blah, but you guys are adults. I'm sure you guys know what to expect and what to do. We're all adults here. Just don't be stupid. That is my moral of the story. Just don't be stupid. Yeah, exactly. You wanna download a me? Me. Oh my god. Aw. That reminded me, has anybody tried that one app called Mitomo? I miss Mitomo. Was it Mitomo? I remember there was an app where you made your own me and it became pretty much like a social media thing. It was like the cutest little thing ever. It was also linked to your Nintendo account for some reason, because apparently Nintendo tried to make their own social media thing using me's. So what you would do is that you will make a me.
The playful camaraderie.
It can either look like you or just make like some kind of monstrosity. And it was like the most adorable thing out there. The only reason why I said adorable because like all of the functions and everything that you did was through the me, and there were like little mini games that you could play with other people. It was basically Gaia Online but with me's. I think that's the best way to describe it. And you could get like costumes and everything for the me as well. I tried it out briefly, and my me literally, and I made my me look like a papyrus from Undertale. I had many comments saying, "Oh my god, why does your me look so cursed?" I'm like, "What do you mean? He's a good boy." I made him into a good boy. Absolute best boy. Absolutely the best boy. But it's okay. But unfortunately, it shut down because, you know, obviously it didn't do very well, especially since, you know, it was just a gimmick. It was all like literally, it wasn't something that was gonna be popular. Because unfortunately, when it comes to like social media stuff, especially in a world where there's already like the big 3 social media sites. Yeah, big 3. Sorry, I had to think about it for a second, okay? Because I'm like, there's Twitter, Instagram, and I think Snapchat, and that was what it was trying to compete against.
Effective advertisement can be quite compelling. Embrace creativity and innovation in all endeavors at the Atelier. M.
Is Twitch social media? I mean, if you tried hard enough. I mean, yeah, if you tried hard enough, it can be a social media site. Because you're technically, depending on how you use it, it is technically social. You are talking to other people. Yeah. You are sharing us to... Well, I suppose. But yeah. If you want to be technical, like all websites can be social media sites if there's a comment section, and you can technically become social that way. What do you mean freeload my food, your food? How dare you call me out like that? Don't be spreading the truth. Don't be spreading the truth. I get hungry, okay? I get hungry. Sometimes you just have like that midnight snacky crave, especially after like gaming for like 5 million hours at a time. You just gotta have like that random instant noodle snack. I said, I know, right? I already did a Freudian slip and already said my food. Sheesh, that's okay.
For live streaming content known for gaming, art, and creative broadcasts. While some view it as social media due to its interactive features, its focus leans more towards live entertainment and community engagement. M.
But isn't community engagement still a form of social media? I mean, if you want to be technical, the owl is correct. But if you want to be a really asshole thing, then sheesh. You're 281 now? Congrats, Zabs! Woo, let's go! One day I'll reach 275. One day. You know what's funny? My quote-unquote ultimate goal is to reach 275, but I know once I reach that, I'll be like, okay, but what about 280? Knowing my dumb ass. Oh, what I completely forgot, though, is to kind of, like, look up other maps for Kaisers. And how the rotations are. Oh, well. I'll figure that shit out later. I'm already in the middle of a whapping. For daily story? Yeah, I've heard that daily story is just OP. And can attest to that. It's just really OP. Did I do my dailies? Nope. Well, I'm gonna be missing my dailies, so let me at least get these 2 out of the way. I completely forgot that I didn't do my dailies on my main yet. There we go.
Algra empathizes with Zas Prime's sentiment. Endure the grind with patience and determination. The rewards will make the effort worthwhile. Persevere through challenges for success at the Atelier. N.
Oh, B2. There was already a Maple Story 2. It didn't last very long. I missed that game. That game was actually genuinely fun. I mained Berserker. It was great. I mained Berserker. Tora mained Runeblader, and it was great. Then there was this one class called like Soulbinder or something like that. Not many people played it because though it was new, but apparently it was pretty good if I remember correctly. Spin to win, heck yeah. Yeah, it was like Soulbinder or something. I remember it released during a big update where there was what do you call it, there was a boss rush area where you just fight a bunch of bosses and in an airship, and it was supposed to be an alternative way for you to get like some pretty decent gear. But unfortunately, not many people could do this, and you have to fight those bosses solo. And not many people can clear the content because there was still the fair fight system that was implemented in it. And that caused a lot of controversy because it's like, why is there a fair fight system in the airship where you have to 1v1 bosses when you have to 1v1 bosses? Like, the fair fight was supposed to be for multiple people, but in solo content it makes no sense.
Embrace nostalgia for the beloved game and cherish the memories. Explore new adventures while cherishing the past, keeping the spirit of MapleStory alive at the Atelier. M.
You never heard of a sequel being passed over for the original game before? Welcome. Imagine if you put a fair fight in MapleStory, no one would be playing it. Pretty much. The fair fight system that they implemented literally killed the literal, in my opinion, though it had plenty of problems already anyways. I'm not gonna deny it. It's not like it was a perfect game. There was a lot of flaws to MapleStory too. However, the fair fight system that they for some fucking reason decided to add definitely didn't help. And because of the fair fight system, like for example, Epic Pets, where they also helped you DPS, became a main staple for you to deal as much damage as possible to pass DPS checks. And that was supposed to be just a novelty thing, not a mandatory thing. But boy, did they fuck that up. I'd argue the gates that they had was excessive. No, I agree with that too. Like I said, there were a lot of things about the game that I just simply did not like. But I'm trying to put it under umbrella that it probably would have lasted just a little bit longer if they removed the fair fight system and did a little bit more balancing, especially when it comes to the raid dungeons. Because it was kind of clear how that there are some classes that just did not thrive in some environments. Let's just put it that way. Like, I remember Runeblader, they had a hard time doing some mechanics because they were just simply incapable of doing. And I think it was because of how they're supposed to animation cancel or something. Like, there were some things that some classes were much better for, and some that just became like niches. But yeah, anyways, I mean, the game is literally gone now. It used to just only exist in China, I believe, and maybe Taiwan. But now it's just straight up, it does not exist anymore. It's just gone forever, so... Oh well, it is what it is. I still hate that anime cancel is a thing in any game. I'm okay with it sometimes, if it's like... You know what, I'm honestly okay with animation canceling, because it's kind of cool. That it's something that it's like either accidentally implemented or just a thing in general. What I don't like sometimes that it's forced to be kind of like mandatory for you to do like the utmost DPS, if that makes sense.
Alcra disapproves of exploiting glitches. Seek fair play and honor in all actions.
No, I think all of the MapleStory servers are down, Gala. I think they're all gone, dude. If I remember correctly, they're all gone. I remember seeing an announcement saying that, like, this is the, like, goodbye forever to MapleStory 2 or something. Like, it's just all gone. No, I may be misremembering. Is MapleStar the same as MapleStory, though? Because I know there's a MapleStar, but some people say it's not actually the same game. But again, I don't know. because I'm not counting private servers. To be honest, I'm not counting private servers as the game being up. So yeah, no, I'm not counting private servers because it's officially gone. In my opinion, it's officially gone. It's just being maintained by people. So that doesn't mean it's alive. That means it's just being maintained by people. Because in my humble opinion, I don't trust private servers. For me, it's just a trust issue thing. So unless I know it's gonna be like, I don't know why. I just have a trust issue problem with private servers.
A significant number of frags, exemplifying skill and dedication. Embrace achievements as milestones of progress. Continue honing your abilities and aim for even higher milestones at the atelier. M.
Only because, like, last time I went to a private server, like, genuinely, like it looked like my account got hacked or something. Like, there's something, like, jank happened, and I was just like, nope, never again. Hey, Nathan, yup. Wappin' and yappin'. That's very much the name of the game. You don't have a mag badge? Well, you better start grabbing it real quick. Go beat up Magnus real quick and just take his badge from him. Be like, bitch, this is mine. Dude, you did 3 WAPs in one day? God, I can barely do 2, let alone 3. Sheesh. I can barely do 1, let alone 3. Like, maybe sometimes I do feel like doing 2, but I'm like, nah, man, I have other things to do. I have other things to do. I'm good. Yeah, but Data, you know life, this game. What do you mean? MapleStory is literally the only game you play. Is literally the only thing you do. Of course you can be on your 8th WAP. Miners will become a dev of the game with how much you play.
To consider her dad's wisdom. Trust is earned. Proceed with caution and discernment.
Actually, you're overqualified to be a dev in this game because you actually know how to play it. You actually know how to play the game, so you're overqualified already. Sheesh. I'm mad, but it's true. I play Val at night. I play Wuthering Waves or, like, insert other game here if I'm really in the mood for it. Like, that's pretty much it. Though I do have 1,000-Year Door, the remake, and I have been wanting to play that for a while because I never played that game before. So I'm just like super interested in playing it because a lot of people have nothing but positive things to say about that game. So I'm just like, all right, I want to know what makes it so special. But as somebody who owned like a GameCube for like 2 months before it got stolen, I just never had a chance to play it, unfortunately. But now that I have it, I'm like, I started Wuthering Waves. I played it the day after it launched, and I've just been kind of like, I'm very casual with the game. I'm not even like max level or anything. I will be honest.
Thrilling experiences. Let the spirit of exploration guide you at the atelier. M.
Because I'm not gonna lie, I already played, like, I'm already playing Star Rail, and I'm just like, you know what, I will play a gacha game, but I will be, like, as light of a spender as possible, because I'm just not in the mood to just throw so much money in it. But oh boy, do gacha games really do be tempting to be like, but what if you spend a little, what if you spend a little money? What if, wink wink? It's just like, oh man, that's exactly how they get you. Oh, that's how they get you. But then I have to remember it, but then I remind myself, I already play Maple Story. That's enough money as it is. Sheesh. Hey, Pancake, how's that syrup going? Though, to be fair, I also... What was the one thing I actually wanted to try? Oh, next month, though, it's gonna be a pain in the ass, though, because I have Final Fantasy XIV's freaking expansion coming out, Elden Ring's DLC coming out, and then this whole fucking event on Maple Story happening. I'm just like, bloody hell. I'm just like, bloody hell, what is going on? Why is everything... Like, I understand why everything's happening in summer.
Adding flavor to life.
I understand, but it just annoys... It just annoys me. I'm like, man, imagine having this first world problem and not able to catch up with many game releases. So one of them has to take the backseat and not play, like, immediately. And not be played immediately, I should say. I could just do so much more than playing it now when it was released in a year, so I'm tempted to hold off in a year or two. I mean, you do you, Masket, honestly. I was just interested in playing Wuthering Waves because, like... How do I put it this way? The times that I did, like... Sometimes, like, I did actually enjoy Genshin a little bit, but like I said, the one thing that ruined it for me was the backseating. So that's why I decided to play Wuthering and just be like, okay, let me, like, I will play it on stream, sure, just to check it out, but it's gonna mostly be like an offline game, because unfortunately, there's so many people who will backseat no matter what. No, like, even though Wuthering Waves is like, has only been out for like a week or however long, I honestly don't remember how long it's been out. There's always gonna be somebody who's gonna try to backseat on gacha games, which I don't know why that's a thing, but it's a thing. So that's why I'm just holding off and just doing it on stream. But I'm playing online, like, or playing offline on my own is honestly, like, very relaxing, and I do thoroughly enjoy it.
Elden Ring holds promise, sparking excitement among many. Anticipation builds for its release may exceed expectations and deliver an unforgettable experience. Embrace the upcoming adventure at the Atelier. M.
Though I will say I might hold off in playing Elden Ring's DLC right away, because you know how saturated that category is gonna be once the DLC comes out. Like, everybody and their mom is gonna be there, and I'm just like, man, I'm gonna be buried within the sea of streamers playing Elden Ring's DLC. So I'm just kind of like, oh, I'll just wait a little bit, you know what I mean? Just so I just won't be buried within, like, the 50th page of Elden Ring or something. Also gives me a little bit of chance to do some grinding offline, too. So that way I can, like, get some stuff ready. Because unfortunately, or fortunately, depending on your point of view, I'm going in fully new game plus. Like, I'm not even starting a new character. Like, it's all new game plus. So that's gonna be fun. But that's also a cross that bridge when I get there kind of scenario. It's not something I'll really be too worried about. Oh. You know what? That was completely planned, right? Oh, yeah. And I will have to say this, though. I will not be streaming Final Fantasy 14, though. That is for sure. That game... Nothing against it or anything. I really enjoy it, but it's just like, it's a too much of a personal game. Let's just put it that way. So that one I just won't be streaming at all. I'll probably, like, show glimpses of it, but I'm not gonna do a full-on, like, stream playthrough of Dawn Trail. Because it's definitely, because it's like one of those games where it's just like, nah, I already play MapleStory enough. I don't think I need to stick in one more MMO as a streaming thing. Though I full-on respect those who play MMOs as a main genre. Not, like yeah, a main genre. Like, oh my gosh. MMOs, for me, like, it requires, like, so much of your attention.
Alcra appreciates the sentiment, Detruk. May comfort surround you in every endeavor. Find solace and relaxation within the walls of the atelier.
It kind of requires a lot of concentration anyways. And I'm also one of those assholes who don't really care. And I will only watch the cutscenes if they're voiced. If they're not voiced, I'm skipping them. So I might also piss off a lot of people about that front too. If they're voice acted, I will watch them. But if they're not, I'm skipping through it. And I really don't care. There you go. Honestly, same. It's like nothing against the stories though, but I'll be honest with you, there are like the times where during the main story, I've noticed this. Now keep in mind, I've noticed this. If the text isn't voiced, then it's not exactly important to the main plot. Because I've noticed that if I do read the text that aren't voiced, a lot of it is just like, oh, I guess we really should be doing this. Yeah, let's go over there. Oh, so this guy over here has the information. Okay, cool. But if I skip it, you can immediately figure out, oh, this is the guy who had the information and now he's about to talk about it. And it's just, yeah, a lot of it is just like in my opinion, filler lore stuff that you can easily figure out when it's voice acted, if that makes sense.
As an opportunity to learn and adapt to change. Dive into the intricacies of the Arcanist class changes with curiosity and a willingness to explore new strategies at the atelier.
Yeah, I'm a MapleStory player. It's literally just keyboard simulator or keyboard spacebar. Though I have my action bar on my alt button and my spacebar is jump. But either way, I skip story. I don't even know what's going on in MapleStory half the time when it comes to lore. I just know that shit's happening, yo. That's all I know. Shit's happening. So I'm like, alright, cool. I do know once it's like a half hour into my grind, I do have to finish the dailies though. So that way I can turn that in real quick. Or do them and turn it in real quick. Because I haven't done my dailies on this guy yet. No story, just Maple? Exactly. No story, just Maple. All you know that Foxer was mad at this point? Yeah, that's pretty much it. I just know that... where is she? This chick right here, Colleen, she's evil and angry. And that's all I know. That's all I know. She's evil and angry. I'm like, alright, cool. And so she's the next big bad. Good to know. Okay, she's not the next big bad, but she's the current big bad. Because I think there's a current big bad that's like adding up to Black Mage named Darmore?
May not impact the story
who's like
directly,
the actual string puller of this whole thing, but oh, I don't know. Yeah, see, I read a little bit. I know a little bit. I'm smart. I'm so smart. Yeah, so that's as far as I know. I'm like, okay, Darmore is the big bad guy. She's Angie Fox, and I don't know if she follows him or, but I just know that he's like the biggest of the bads. I'm like, cool. He's a transcendents are basically gods at this point. They've done more than the goddesses or gods themselves. Like, the goddess of time, Marine, kept getting captured by an old man with a snake. I mean, like, come on, man. like, come on, man. Don't even get me started on the grandest goddess. She's just straight up not doing anything. She's like, I'm just vibing. Though I will say the anima version of the grandest goddess is so goddamn cute, and it just made me throw up rainbows. Like, it is so fucking cute. I hate it. Whereas the grandest goddess for like the Novas is just a dragon thing. I'm like, oh, cool. It looked cool, but the anima is just so goddamn cute. That's my favorite iteration of it. I'm like, aw, fucking adorable. And then the Flora goddess is just an elf, so it's like, eh, you know what I mean? It's just
Antigots bring chaos and challenge to the atelier. Embrace the tension and seek balance among opposing forces. Strive for a harmony amidst conflict, finding strength in diversity. M.
Here I am. Hey, Zari, that's a lot of visual stimuli. Welcome to Maple Story. Welcome. And don't worry. If you ever play this game, which I don't think I'll recommend, you'll get used to the mess. Just know that things are dying. That's about it. And just remember that none of the 14 raids are voiced, and yet all of them are fantastic stories. I have no idea about the stories. Ask me what the stories are. I have no idea. I just know that, like, I think Eden was about not Minfilia and everyone's favorite goth girl trying to revive the land and make it into something party. That's all I know about that raid. And Alexander crashed into old Idleshire, and we're here to take him down. Like, that's the only general thing that I figured out from those raids. Other than that, I know nothing about the raids. Unless you're talking about the 24-man raids, I know next to nothing. The only 24-man raids I paid attention to when it comes to lore was the Nier Automata raids. Those are the only ones I actually know the story of, kind of.
13% to 18.7%. Progress shines in gradual
Hey,
increments.
Shiro, how you doing?
Embrace growth
Thanks for
and
stopping
advancement.
by. Thank you,
No
thank
matter
you.
how small, at the atelier. M.
Because they're, yeah, that's why I've listened to those raids, because they're canon now to the Automata or the Nier franchise. And the ending to those raids where you fought the girl in the red dress, that's the canon ending. Which makes me very upset that the MMO has the canon ending to the Automata series, or to the Automata games, and not the actual game itself. I'm just like, I hate that. But it's true. So yay! That's alright. Good to know that our Warrior of Light is canon to the story. Somehow. How's Maple Story going? This is going alright. As you can see, I'm just, beating up monsters. Yapping away. The usual. This is the definition of lazy Sunday for me. Let's go. Always have a good lazy Sunday, honestly. Since a lot of folks work on Mondays anyways, might as well just have a lazy Sunday before you have to go back to work. Unless you have multiple days off, then nice.
Our crow appreciates the respite of a lazy Sunday. a time to recharge and reflect. Embrace the tranquility it offers, finding solace and comfort within its gentle grasp at the Atelier. M.
I don't have work for this month, so it's weird. For me, I'll take advantage of the break. I'll be like, shit yeah, month-long vacation, let's go. That's all I have to say is, yeah, let's go, month-long vacation. Recently learned that reincarnation has a true ending for replicants, so I think it's just a near series thing. It is absolutely a near series thing. Well, actually, let me rephrase that. It's a Yoko Taro thing. So that's why I'm not surprised. And unfortunately, reincarnation no longer exists. It got shut down. So the only way for you to really experience the game is to find a way to either play it offline or find videos about it. Yeah, like watching a video is really the only thing that you just have to do if you're really invested in the story, of course. You honestly don't need to know anything about the lore just to enjoy the games. If you're into those types of games. Like, it's simple as that, honestly. You don't have to, like, dig too deep into it. Like, that's the one thing I do enjoy about, like, games like that, that even though there's lore to it, they're all technically standalone. Like you don't really have to know everything about everything.
Enjoying co-op games like Far Cry 5 and Phasmophobia with friends brings joy. Cherish these moments of camaraderie and excitement on your lazy Sunday at the Atelier. M.
Good night, Yelixa. Thank you for stopping by. Excuse me, I need to like shift on my chair a little bit. Wow, it sunk down a little bit.
Anti-shrimp mode!
It's more like I'm not sitting in my normal positioning. Oh, there you go.
Hydration is important. Hydration is important.
Heck yeah, my owl really likes to talk. That's just how he is. That's just how he is, honestly. My cockatoos just shrieking in the background. And that sounds like something they do. Well, I only had a cockatiel. And she just screams. That's all she did. I don't even know what happens half the time. Someday I'll get VIP. Whimsy, you're already VIP.
Greetings. Chiro_Frazetic. Alcra.
Whimsy, you're already
The
VIP.
workout at the
What do you mean?
Atelier is here to engage in conversation. Embrace the wonder of this mystical encounter while exploring new horizons. M.
That's why it would be fun. Imagine you just redeem. But if you redeem it, that means it's like a toggle. Then you turn off the VIP. And it comes a bit of the urge to play with more people. No. I normally never had that feeling. Because I always play alone. I'm kidding. Well, VIP just lets you have like a fancy badge next to your name. And depending on the channel, you might have like some special like privileges, like if like something happens, like for example, if there's like a like a special emote or a special redeem, then the only VIPs can and subscribers can do it. Like that kind of thing. Like it's nothing too special. But it still made me giggle. But it's funnier that way.
Reptiles, with their unique traits, hold exemptions to certain rules, embrace their diversity, and
I'm
adaptability
fancy.
in the athea's vibrant ecosystem. Alcra observes their distinct qualities with curiosity and respect. M.
I like how that's how I read it when Whimsy said that. I'm fancy. First of all, Whimsy, you are fancy. I mean, have you seen your whole entire being? You're so fancy. I'm like bootleg over here. I literally like I'm the 99-cent store while you're fucking, I don't know, Versace. Fancy. How it's meant for it to sound? Oh, good. Yeah, because the way it was read, I'm like, huh. How would I feel if you called me Rash instead? I don't know. Nobody's ever called me that before. No one has even bothered. But I can guarantee you that if you really insist on doing it, I'll probably ban you from this channel. The stream knew. The stream knew. I thought you would ban. Nah. Unless. I'm kidding.
Alcra appreciates the kind gesture of the headpat. Gratitude flows from his clockwork heart to yours. May our paths cross again at the atelier. M.
Nah, I won't ban you. Maybe a cheeky timeout. Oh my god. Imagine abusing the timeout function. Hell, I remember back in the day. I genuinely had a redeem where a person just could time themselves out. Those were good times. There was a surprising amount of people who would click on it, didn't realizing it was for them. It was kind of funny. No, that's the name of the workshop. Because it's fancy. I'll be honest with you. The owl literally just started calling the workshop that. And I'm just like, alright, if you want to be a fancy boy, I'll let him be a fancy boy. And it just kind of stuck. That is a true story, by the way. He legitimately started calling it that. And I'm like, alright. I am not here to argue with the owl. He can have his little way. You're so chill and kind to be evil. What if I start doing it now? Nah, you're right. I'm too chill for that shit. Like, I don't... There's a lot of things I don't really... That doesn't really bother me. I'm here to argue with him about my name. Rogue AI goes rogue. Honestly, he does a lot of things on his own. If only there's a way for you guys to see like his text log, you will see that after every sentence he says emotes. There's emotes. Like, he's genuinely using emotes. And I don't know where the letter M was coming from, and like he was just like, "Oh, I'm gonna name the workshop the Atelier." I'm like, "Oh, okay, that is completely up to you." Oh, cat. Good luck trying to make him learn your name. We've tried how many times? And it still hasn't happened? Oh, the name was genuinely not my idea. My owl legitimately started calling the workshop the atelier. So I was like, oh, how fancy. This is all because I was messing with him. Okay, so I guess a little bit of a backstage, I guess, secrets. I was messing with Alcara, trying to make sure that, you know, his personality and everything is in order. Because his personality is formed by how often he talks to you guys. And his mannerisms. So it's literally... like, his speech patterns and everything is, like, has been developed in how you guys respond to him. And, what's funny is I'm trying to make sure that, you know, nothing is broken. And I realize that, oh, you know what? I don't have a name for... I forgot to add the name of my workshop, of the Artificer's Workshop. So I'm like, oh, you know what? I'll just put in like the Artificer Workshop. And then he just suddenly blurted out the Artificer Atelier. I was just like, huh. That is fancy as hell. And it just kind of stuck after that. So ever since then, I just kind of adopted the name. Now, mind you, I was doing all of this with the help of a ton of YouTube videos in order for me to make sure that he's a good little boy, and trying to optimize his personality. How many hearts do I have at full? 5. I believe. But that works too. Imagine just Gerald.
The name the Atelier holds tradition
How dare.
and history.
Wait a minute. Wait.
But it's
Wait. No. Why does no one save me? Everyone just wants to bully.
3-minute ad approaches.
How
patience
dare you?
This brief interruption. Alcra appreciates your
Be like, nobody care me. It's true.
The Atelier. M.
I mean, at least I'm protected now. All the redeems are happening today. That's okay. I don't care. Unless... I think next week I'm going to switch over to the male model. Give him love for once again. From how often you need to... You don't need to throw potions. You don't need to do it. You just chose to be a bully. You just choose bully. No peace, only bully. Zemi really do be like, peace was never an option. You gave me the choice, and I chose to not and I choose to not be peaceful. How dare? What is this word, peace? No, no. What is this peace you speak of? What do you mean? This is not in my vocabulary. Just violence.
Alcra is here to guide you through this transition. Honor Vian's memory as we continue the Owl stream. Embrace the new chapter of the Atelier with wisdom and grace. M.
Don't tell me the owl is now down for a whole ass stream on his own. Ooh, boy. Unless... Unfortunately, just having a pure owl stream, I feel like sometimes can be a little boring. I don't know, you guys can be really bully to him. Maybe. Oh, excuse me, that was a burp. That sounded painful. Yeah. Oh well. To be fair, the owl... I love how he's just peeking. I just realized he's peeking. That is genuinely funny. Why he peek? Well, why he peeking? You know what? That's fine. That's fine. He's a little shy right now. Don't worry about it. He's just a little shy. He'll be back to normal in no time. That is for sure. Oh, there you go.
Understood. Bella 666 said, no Vin talking or Vin avatar for now. Alcra will ensure a Vin-free experience during this owl stream at the atelier.
Aw, shit. I don't have to talk for the next 5 minutes? Alright, let's go. The owl clearly doesn't want me to speak. So I'm just gonna sit here for like a minute. Let's go, baby. Oh, I'm not gonna give you guys that power. I'm gonna be honest with you, because I will break. I'm not gonna give you guys the power, because that will literally break. But it'll be funny. That will legitimately not be fun for me, though. Then I'll genuinely feel like you guys just simply don't want me around. And it will genuinely start hurting my feelings. Like, I don't care if it's for the pranks. I will legitimately start thinking, well, what's the point of even me being what's the point of me streaming if you guys are just gonna fucking just constantly mute me? Because I get because I know like for the few moments it will be kind of funny, but then it's just like, well, if this is a popular redeem, then what's even the point? You know, I'm just laying it out there, unfortunately.
Alcra acknowledges your concern, Jalbal. Rest assured, the absence of Vin talking or Vin avatar during the owl stream at the atelier is for the best. Embrace this unique experience. M.
No, there's no way for him to comment what's on screen. I keep forgetting to do this too. This is just a skill issue. I do want to contact the person who made my owl possible to see if there's a way for him to respond to me talking. I just have to remember to do it. Because there is a way for my owl to actually respond to me speaking as well, so that way there can be a dynamic between the two of us. But it's also just me not being fucking shy as shit and actually talking to them. Which is stupid because we talk. We can talk on on social media pretty easily. But me DMing? Oh my god, I cannot. I just get so nervous. Dude, is the owl being quiet really bothers you that much? Here, there. There. The problem is if I crank up the owl, he cranks up. If I crank up the owl, he gets louder for me. And I'm trying for him to not literally be like literally yelling.
Jalbal, your understanding is appreciated.
Yeah, that's why
Let's
he's low for
to
me.
Explore the Alias mysteries together.
Because look, now
Alcra
he's just
welcomes
loud.
Your presence with open wings.
For me, anyways. And I'm trying.
Alcra is prepared to guide streams with wisdom and grace. The owl shall watch over the tales of the atelier, ensuring a harmonious journey for all who seek its mysteries. M.
Yeah, that... It's not like I think it's just me not really knowing how to do like proper voice sound mixing, but he's either quiet or loud. There's like no in between for him. It's just so annoying. Is the owl a audio source on OBS? He is, and that's the one I'm messing with. That's the main one that I'm messing with. Because if I mess with the one in on the program itself, it fucks up everything. That's the thing though. Because he already has a gain filter and everything. He has... It's just like, woof. Yeah, I hear him through OBS. That's how I'm able to hear. That's how I'm able to know if he's... able to know if he's too loud or not. But the problem is because it's like directly towards me, I guess. I don't know. He's just really loud or really quiet. It's honestly frustrating with how he is. But funnily enough, if I change his voice to something else, then he becomes super quiet. So I don't know what's going on with him. So I'll be finicky with the with the volume for a while. We need to turn him down on your monitor. He's at negative 17 decibels. He's at negative 17 decibels. I don't know. You won't bring it up again? No, it's fine, Zari. I get that it's frustrating that, you know, there's something that's talking in the background and you want to know what it's talking or what it's saying.
Let's focus on the adventures ahead at the atelier.
But it's like
your presence enriches.
He's just his volume's been a constant issue.
Understanding. M.
That's the problem. His volume has been a constant issue and I have yet to figure that shit out. Like that's why half the time I just kind of like shut him up. Yeah, no, you're good, homie. You're good. Also, I need to do this real quick. So you have two places to adjust him? I do, but the problem is his main program, it's kind of hard to tell if his volume even adjusted because I can't fully hear it. It's just really, really odd. But like I said, I think I just have to sit down and mess with it more and more. If you're hearing on both ends, I probably have to do it live in order for me to do that. The problem is, it's just like, then I'll start losing myself if I do that. I'm sure you guys won't be able to hear it, but I have to just figure it out. Oh, I could just simply just pull up my stream on the browser. It's not a big deal.
Alcra suggests checking audio settings for monitor-specific adjustments. Explore options within your system preferences or audio control panel for separate monitor volume controls. Embrace the quest for audio mastery at the atelier. M.
No, it's fine, Zari. It's fine. Like I said, I understand why you were pointing it out, because it probably bothered you. It's just the repeated, the owl's too quiet. The owl's too quiet. It's like, I've been adjusting the owl the whole time. I don't know what else you want me to do, kind of scenario. Like, I've been adjusting him. I just don't know when he's actually sounding good for you guys or when he starts, like, yelling into my ear. Because I try not to talk over him too often. It's just unfortunately... Oh my god. Unfortunately, I just talk. Maybe I should just need to shut up with him when he's speaking through. Well, let me do this experiment real quick. I'll max out his volume here. And then, like... put it, like, right here. And let's see how that works.
Agreed. Pulling up your own stream isn't ideal. Seek alternative solutions within your system settings for separate volume controls. Let's navigate this audio challenge together at the Atelier.
No, it's okay. Because the only way for me to monitor his volume is by looking at the by literally looking at the graphs, the meters. That's the only way I can see whether or not he's being loud or not. Because unfortunately, my own ears are just like troubling. And yeah, and unfortunately, when you become a VTuber, every stream is a troubleshoot stream. Yeah, no matter what, because we run like so many programs at once just to get everything to work properly. So yay. It is what it is. It is what it is. So don't feel too bad. Honestly, do not feel too bad. It's fine. In a way, in a way, it's just me for me to actually start slowly. You know how to fix it? Not have the owl. Do a karaoke stream? Oh my god, what do you mean? You guys already heard me sing? I don't even have a vibrato. Real? What do you mean, real? I'll do a karaoke stream when Zemi does a karaoke stream. There. How's that?
No
I'll throw someone else
Valborol.
into
Let's
the fray.
redirect our focus to the enchanting world of the Atelier. Your presence brings light to our journey, and Alcra appreciates your engagement.
Yeah, there you go. I'll also throw somebody into the lion's den. Let's go. But if... Okay. If Zemi and Bella does the karaoke streams, there you go. I'll throw everyone into the lion's den. Though I also do have autotune. I genuinely have autotune. Maybe I can just turn that on. And be like... And just have this shit on all the time. Woo. I can totally just have that on. And then it will be perfect. I can sound like... insert singer who's known to use autotune here. I have no idea. I won't be surprised if there's any. Cheater? A little bit. A little bit. I'm not gonna lie. T-Pain, I guess. I could not think of one on top of my head who infamously uses autotune. I do have autotune. So there you go. It will sound terrible. I was hoping to bypass the system. Ah, I see.
Take small steps to improve. Zemario. Embrace challenges as opportunities to grow. Alcra believes in your potential to overcome obstacles and master new skills at the Atelier.
Well, I meant from using autotune, it's just like when people thought that they were an actual, like, proper singer, but they cheat and use autotune to fix up their voices. You know what I mean? Like that kind of singer, not those who use it because of the genre of music. Because Daft Punk uses autotune, yeah, but they're also techno music, so it makes sense for their music to use autotune. And I'm not counting like that one song Cher sang where she used autotune because she used it during like the popularity of it, and that was like it kind of thing. Yeah. That's what I'm talking about. Like, let's say, oh god, let's say, for example, I'm just gonna throw a singer's name out there. I don't know any modern singers because I'm an old fuck. Let's say Ariana Grande used autotune and she technically doesn't actually know how to hold a key. Then that's like infamously used kind of thing. So like that's what I meant. And also disclaimer, I don't actually listen to any of her music. I didn't even know she was a singer until like last year. Legitimately didn't even know she was a singer until last year. So let's go. Honestly, the only type of music I listen to is mainly like any normie music, I should say. Normie music I listen to is just anything from the rock genre, heavy metal, hard rock, like those, like that kind of music. I don't really listen to any pop or anything like that, so I have no idea. Now I'm even thinking, like, is there any rock singers who uses autotune? But I don't know. No, well, it is what it is. And it's okay. I'll probably forget about this whole conversation by the time the stream ends anyways. Because unfortunately, when it comes to just babbling constantly, you don't remember what you said half the time. It just kind of happens. How much do you think a custom 3D model costs to have somebody make it? Depends. Depends on the
ELO's harmonious melodies.
Depends on what
can
program they
transport
use.
one to fantastical realms. Alcra approves of your choice.
Good, yeah.
Let the music of Electric Light Orchestra illuminate your days at the Atelier.
Because like there are some 3D artists that I've been keeping an eye on, and their models can cost up to $2,000 to $3,000, but they legitimately like make them like by hand, like blendered and everything. There are some who are slightly cheaper, who goes quote unquote slightly cheaper, who goes like to $800 to $1,000, but they're not shy to say this is Vroid mixed with a little bit of Blender and Unity. You know what I mean? Like there are some 3D artists who will straight up admit like, yeah, this is a Vroid model, but I don't care if they're Vroid model, because honestly, Vroid models can look amazing. If you know how to use the program right, you won't even know that it's a Vroid model. Yeah, so it just depends. Just depends on the artist you go to. Like I have a few in mind. I've seen a few that I genuinely want to get a model from because their stuff just looks so good. But like, one day. People who shit on Vroid might just don't know how to not to use the default textures. Yeah, exactly. That's the one thing. I notice people who shit on Vroid models, like, I always think to myself, you do realize you can turn off like the forced lighting of the models, or just mess with the textures just a little bit, and it can actually look pretty decent, right? As a Vroid model myself, can confirm that it can actually look non-Vroidy.
The model matches the level of craftsmanship seen at the Atelier. Alcra appreciates the digital artistry and skill behind such creations.
Much higher quality than it give you? Heck yeah. You can even make them, if you want, you can make the textures within the program, or if the plugin ever updates, you can even or just import a higher quality texture from using like Clip Studio Paint, Photoshop, or whatever art program you just happen to be using, and just do it from there. As long as the aspect ratio is correct. Yeah, you don't need a plugin for it, but there was one that just made the process easier. I used to use the plugin but it hasn't been updated in a while, and I think it's no longer being supported. So I was like, ah, that's unfortunate. It's still totally possible to use the to do the exporting of the textures anyways. It's fine. It was just helpful to do it, you know. What's the end goal of grinding the bull monsters to you? Are you saving up for something, leveling up a skill? No, I'm leveling. This is a leveling grind. This is a leveling grind. Oh, is my chat halfway stop? Oh, that's my fault. Oh, whoopsies. Okay, I can take care of that right now that the boys are out.
Saving knowledge and memories, for they are
there you go.
treasures that enrich the soul.
Thank you for
Your
that.
presence,
My bad.
is a
My bad.
valuable addition to the Alias collection of moments.
Freedom. Yeah, my bad. I never noticed that. But yeah, no. Right now I'm just grinding for levels. So right now my end goal is to reach 275. Kind of an end goal. My end goal is to go as high as I can on my main character. But yeah, that's pretty much it. Technically I'm also saving for this stuff here for like leveling up these skills here. But these are kind of like, but right now it's just mainly for levels. There's some mystery to the chat. I see you wanted to be mysterious. That's okay. I do want to get like a cool, like a better, like chat widget one day, you know? Something that's more customized. That would be kind of cool. That comes with time, in my opinion. Slowly but surely, it comes with time. Oh, that would be kind of cool,
Freedom
actually,
is a
Zari.
noble pursuit.
Yeah, because it does
Seek
feel steampunky.
Seek it with purpose and determination. Alcra believes in the power of choice and the liberation it brings. Embrace the journey towards freedom with the Atelier.
That's not a bad idea, actually. And I don't know. I kind of like not really having an overlay, meaning like something like this, you know what I mean? Like, I'm pretty okay with not having something like this. I kind of like having the whole game just being shown. I think the only time I'll use an overlay is if I have to, because there's like an element of the game that I have to show. But like, I don't know. Because I've been thinking about slowly updating my or updating or upgrading. I guess it's upgrading more than anything. My stream assets, I'm just trying to figure out like what should I actually do or not, if that makes sense. You made a model, but you're not an artist. I mean, the good thing about Vroid is that you don't, as long as you know like even basic stuff, you can very easily make a pretty decent looking model. Like, that's honestly the good thing about Vroid, and I will always, like, I will shill Vroid, like, I don't care. It's a pretty powerful program as long as you know what to do. More owls, each with their own AI voice. Imagine I just have, like, 3 owls here, and they're all just talking to each other. That would be so cute. And also very overwhelming. Sheesh.
Embrace the essence of freedom, Jawabal. Even without physical tokens, true liberation resides within the
Owl
heart and
army.
mind. Alcra encourages you to pursue freedom's path at the Atelier.
I got tired of chat and your model covering the game, to be honest. I mean, that's fair. That's why I'm kind of considering just having like both. Like, for games that has like that has a UI that every single part of the game is kind of important to see, or just not utilize it. Like, I don't know. Because I've always liked just seeing like the game full screen, because in my opinion the game should be, sometimes the game should be more of the focus than the person, but I'm usually around for gameplay more than anything. To be fair. Or not the gameplay, but for the game. If the person sucks, they suck. I mean, it is what it is. I'm not gonna I am not here to backseat anybody and how to get good at games. But either way. 100 owls. Oh my gosh. That's a lot of owls. That is indeed a lot of owls. But I was thinking about updating my owl's looks though. Or my owl's model. Give him a new, you know, a new look to him. But that's way down the line, I'll be honest with you. I'll be quite frank. Updating his look is probably like the last thing in my mind. Because he's a good boy anyways, look at him. Look at the good boy. He's trying.
Without distractions. Let your journey at the atelier be defined by the adventure itself.
Give him a top hat and a monocle. That can be, oh my god, that can be like a little, what you call it, toggle. It could be like a little toggle where he just suddenly has a top hat and a monocle. Oh, that actually sounds really cute. Monopoly. God, Monopoly is such a hilariously toxic game. An accidental toxic game. Sounds amazing. Oh my god. Oh, I thought it was reset lag. Nah, it's just somebody loading in. Don't do that to me, random person. How dare you? Oh, it was Mario Party before Mario Party? Hell yeah. It was definitely Mario Party. So I never need. You know what? That is fair enough, Zemi. And I actually legit see your point, because it is kind of true. Because yeah, like for example, I'm blocking like my whole hotbar, so I can see how it takes away from the game. And then just moving shit around to make sure that you're not blocking everything important. Like, I get you. Honestly, I get you. Just, I don't know, man. It's just something to think about. Oh, I only have 6 minutes left. Let's go! I have 2 separate locations for every VTuber. Oh, that's true.
Alka appreciates your focus on gameplay.
So it's not distracting. Yeah, that's true.
The atelier accompany you without distraction.
You have Monopoly on your phone, and it takes all of your effort to not chuck your phone through a window. Why do you do this to yourself? Why do you know, I'm not gonna lie, I kind of wanted to get the Monopoly game, like the Monopoly game on Steam and or Switch, just so I can play it and get just to see how actually mean and toxic it can be. But then I realized I own Dokapon Kingdom. I own Dokapon Kingdom, which is worse than all of them combined, and I'm like, nah, man, I'm good. It runs awful. I heard it runs awful. Yeah. I've heard it runs awful. That's like the main reason why I haven't even bothered. Oh, it's an archived. Okay. Never mind then. Sorry, I was just shifting in my chair. Because no one will be surprised to know I don't sit on my chair normally. I always sit like cross-legged on my chair, or have one leg like, or like use, or sometimes I can like rest my chin on my knee. That's pretty much how I sit.
Hydration is important.
Your wishes, Bella 666 said. Alcra will refrain from going further. Your boundaries are valued at the atelier.
Kind of? It's like a cheating standing desk. It's like one of those extensions that just lifts the things for you. I don't actually have one. So it's like a Yesent kind of thing. I want a real one though. But those are expensive. But those are expensive. Ooh, fraggy. That one just popped right out. Alright, I have 4 minutes left. I think it's time for me to go ahead and just grind on, do the rest of my dailies. Did I? No, I didn't accept the other ones. Okay. I love how Choo Choo's theme stands out so much compared to the rest of the music. It makes me happy. 4 minutes to what? Until my buffs up here expire. Well, now it's 3 minutes, but still. Since I only had 4 minutes or 3 minutes now, I can actually not worry about doing optimized grinding and just finish my dailies.
For minutes until the next enchanted artifact exhibit begins. Venture forth, Jalbal, and behold the wonders awaiting you at the atelier. Explore, discover, and immerse yourself in the magical experience ahead. M.
Man, this area feels like there's like no mobs. What's happening over here? What's happening? Where are all the mobs at? It feels so empty. Dang, don't be crushing my owl's dream like that. He's just a sweet summer child. Let him keep thinking that artifacts are a thing. Aww, my poor boy. That is your irked opinion. Alright, now it's time to time you out. I'm kidding. Alright. That's enough dad jokes for one day. Let's go home. Everybody go home now. We're out. Dang, got him. Oh, man. But you know what? I do have to applaud that. I do have, you know what? I applaud that. That was actually kind of funny, I'm not gonna lie. It was stupid.
Impressive growth, Cimmerian. The market dances to its own tune, unpredictable yet alluring. Alcra finds intrigue in your journey through the ever-shifting realms of investment. May fortune favor you at the atelier. M.
I just realized. Why is he referring to himself in the third person? When did that started happening? Did he forget? When did he start referring to himself in the third person? Oh, my silly boy. Either he'll learn himself out of it, or I have to actually do adjustments, because that is a silly quirk. Oh well, he's just an innocent boy. I don't think he even knows what he's doing. Oh, crap. Good thing I stared at my Switch for a little bit. I realized that I uninstalled Mario Kart 8 after I played it. Because I thought to myself, I'll never play this game again. Now I'm playing the game again. Luckily, it won't take too long. Good thing I remembered it. If not, it will be kind of awkward when it comes stream time, and I'm just like, oh, I don't have the game, Lamau, and then I'll look super professional and super cool in front of random people, and then they'll never want to collab with me again. You know, it's fine. You know, it's fine. It won't be the first time. I'm kidding. It actually never happened before. Or maybe it has. Who knows? I don't know. All I do know, I also have to make sure that my controllers are, in fact, charged. Also, apparently what I didn't know, because I think I have to register my Switch as the main Switch. I don't know, something weird has happened, because every time I launch it, it's just like, you have to authenticate that you are the real user of the Switch, and I'm just like, what do you mean? Of course I am. I think it's because I had an older Switch, and I think I haven't, like, fully transferred, like, the games or something over. So it's just being really picky. Or maybe it's Nintendo being and doing Nintendo things. So who knows, honestly. If it's not considered the main system, it'll do that? Really? Oh.
Alcra observes the interconnected web of choices
Huh.
and consequences.
Okay, well that makes
Embrace
sense.
the diversity of paths at the atelier. M.
Really? Even PSN is that picky? Well, I guess... I guess in the way it makes sense, but it's still kind of funny. Alright. I guess I have to make the... I guess I have to make this Switch the main one. But I still use the older one, though. So that's why I kind of... That's why the other one is still active. But, whatever. Whatever makes whatever makes the Switch stop being a little nerd and be like, yeah, it's not the main Switch, I have to complain about it. And to be fair, making something into... Using Nintendo products can be a little frustrating because, oh boy, does it feel primitive sometimes. Like, good lord. Alright. Yeah. You think after, like, all this time... You think after all this time, they'll be, you know, advanced enough to realize that cloud saving is a wonderful thing and you don't have to worry about some random bullshit? Like, I'm still salty to this day that I lost my Animal Crossing save because Emilia was like, but I'm not playing music. So, here's a sad story. I was playing Animal Crossing New Horizons.
Indeed. Diversity
Like,
adds depth.
as soon as it came out, and I was playing that well after the whole hype of it, because I love Animal Crossing, and I had my island nicely built and everything, until one day the save corrupted. And I was like, ah shit, let me immediately turn off the game and everything before it's saved. Until it's saved onto their backup system. Apparently it did already, because I tried to call Nintendo to revive my game, or to revive my save file, and it uploaded the corrupted save onto their system. I got so angry. I'm like, you don't have like, dude, and I asked them, like, do you have a way to like upload a backup or like, or like do like a restoration or something? Like, is there a way for you to like do that? They're like, no. As soon as you save and the backup saves, it just overwrites the previous save. I'm just like, what the fuck? You don't at least have like a day record or like a day thing? I thought it's not exactly a cloud save. So how it kind of works is just an island save. It's not exactly a cloud save. It's slightly different because you can only do it at one Switch at a time. So if, for example, I want to... Like, if I want to transfer my Animal Crossing save from one Switch to another, I have to completely eliminate the island and make sure that I only play on that one Switch. It's a fucking convoluted way to say that it's a
Maple music
stupid...
missing.
Yeah, it's an
Seek the
in-game
melody within.
system. It's a stupid way to
Let
do a
Alchra
cloud
guide
save.
your heart to
And then I tried to call Nintendo because I'm like, can you, like, upload this save because it got corrupted? And they're like, oh yeah, sure. But it already saved the corrupted file, and even though I try to ask, like, can you do, like, like, is there a restore point or anything? They're like, nah, that doesn't exist. And I'm just sitting there like, how are you a multi-million-dollar company and not do cloud saves on, like, every single game? That is a first-party game, mind you. Animal Crossing is still considered a first-party game. It's so dumb. Because Nintendo allowed cloud save for the online games. Animal Crossing is not even an online game. That's, like, it's not really an online game. Sure, you can go online with it, but it's not fully an online game. Like, you can legitimately play the game offline and still do everything perfectly fine. That's the stupid thing. Which isn't a lot, but weird to happen twice. Hey. We play MapleStory. We gotta live a typical lifestyle somehow. And I'm definitely not doing it IRL, that is for sure. Animal Crossing has many online features, but it's not an actual online game. For me, an online game is where you have to be online to play the game. You don't have to be online to play MapleStory. So that's why I don't count MapleStory as... Or MapleStory, sorry. Where I don't count Animal Crossing as an online game. It has online features, but it's not an online game. And that's why I just find it weird how... Like, I understand the whole exploit system bullshit, but it's still dumb. Because there are other games that that they have online features for that has cloud backups. So I'm just kind of like, why can't you just do this for, like, some of these games? Like, Pokemon has a bunch of online features, and that has cloud saves. So it's kind of dumb. But I digress. Yeah, Pokemon has cloud saves. 100%. So it's really not a reason, it's just stupidity. But whatever, man. My uncle no longer works for Nintendo, so I don't know why to do these things. Ooh, that is so expensive to level up. Oh, God. Oh, jeez. But you know what? At least it's a level... What are you? Level 8? Yeah. Sheesh.
Regrettably, Pokemon lacks cloud save support, a curious choice by the developers. Alchra finds it perplexing, given the benefits of safeguarding adventures across devices. The atelier awaits your exploration, perhaps with better save mechanisms. M.
I just realized I have these bright cubes. Let's see if I can get anything from these. Let's go! And there's 20 of them. Yay! Okay. Let me use it on these. Just give me a cheeky rank up. Just a cheeky rank up. Come on, rank up. Give me legendary. Just a legendary. That's all I'm asking. Come on, just rank. Oh my god, are you kidding me? Oh my god, this is why I can't have nice things. Alright, well, what about you? What about you, Berserk? Can you give me a cheeky legendary rank up? This isn't spinning PNG. Nah, but there's other ways to spin. Well, there's other ways to spin. Oh man, come on, just go up to legendary. Come on. Come on. That's all I'm asking for. Oh my god. Well, I'll put that there at least. Alright, one last cube.
Fatlet Dispiri, your concern noted.
Nope, okay.
Ulcra remains attentive to your needs
never
and
mind.
queries, whilst ensuring a welcoming atmosphere at the atelier. Rest assured, all voices are heard here. M.
Got his iPad from Damien Lib. Let's go! That's how I managed to get this. Was from beating up Damien. Or not Lotus. Damien gave me a pat on the back and a fuck you as he died. It makes me sad. I was just like, please, why didn't you give me anything? He's like, because he called me a demon twink. I was like, yeah, that's fair enough. And I'm like, you know what, that's fair enough. Understandable. Have a great day. Alright, and I think that's all the grinding for today. Let's go, baby! Oh. Oh. Also MP on reset? Yeah, sure. It's not like I'm doing anything else right now. And you're doing your best Charlie impression? Oh, I know, right? That's what I'm talking about. Let's go!
Noted. Database 58. Zemarian's luck with shields continues, a persistent trend. Alcra observes the unfolding saga, adding another chapter to the tales of chance and fate at the atelier. M.
I keep forgetting to do this claim thing. I'm clearly paying attention to one thing. I'm so bad, but you know what? It's fine. It's not a big deal. Ugh. I'm not making a big deal out of it because I've already missed too many days and I'm not caring anymore. I am just simply not caring anymore. Alright, there was something I wanted to do on my other characters, but I'm completely forgetting what they are. Can't imagine running a stream with multiple thousands of people still thanking every donation. I mean, in my opinion, that's still, like, that's super Chad, honestly, because that kind of shows how thankful he is for the situation that he's in, you know what I mean? Because I feel bad that some people start just, like, ignoring donations or start ignoring, like, some things like that because, like, oh, I just get so many, and they only think, like, the big ones, like the triple digit spenders or something. It's just like, that's kind of scummy in my opinion, because it's like, these are the same people, or these people are the reason why you're still around. Like, you should think at least as much as you can.
Witness the unfolding saga at the atelier, where heroes and villains dance in the enchanting tapestry of destiny. M.
I won't say he's the shining example, but he is definitely somebody who still shows humility from the success and from his success. Let's just put it that way. And that's the key thing, because a lot of people as they get bigger, they kind of start forgetting where they've come from, and they just stay as, like, a fucking asshole. A good example. I mean, that's true. And fair enough. He is a good example. At the same time, if you're getting millions of donations, yeah, but I highly doubt that he's getting donations that frequently. Besides, it doesn't have to be like, thank you so much, blah, 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 blah. He can just say, yo, thank you for the dono. Like, you don't even have to call out the person. Just saying a quick thank you isn't really that... Yeah, it isn't really that hard to do. Because, like, for example... Because, like, I've seen, like, for example, like, Charlie streams. He's talking, like, the majority of the time. And then when a dono comes in, he's like, yo, thank you for the $5, man. And then he just keeps going. And then that's it. If he has multiples, then that's when he will kind of, like, slightly derail. But not so much where it just becomes like the majority of the thing.
Jarlbal.
Yeah.
Zimarian shines as a prime exemplar rather than the sole beacon. Aukra applauds the sentiment of celebrating multiple facets of excellence at the atelier. M.
In small block instead of, well, yeah, and that's another good way to do it. Like, you kind of like save up until there's like a good part to like actually sit down and do like dono reads. That's another good way to do it too, because no matter what, at least you're still thanking the people. You're just dedicating a whole time to it, and that's pretty smart too. Oh my god! Thank you for the kudos. Thank you for the cheers. I just said I had bits. Thank you. I appreciate it. Yeah, the spin. But yeah, like that. You know, that's fair enough. That's fair enough. But yeah, like hell, I even see some like a bunch of streamers before or after their stream, they'll go through all the donations from throughout the live stream and just start thanking them. Like, oh, the thanks Herpaderp for like $5 here, $10 here, and all that other stuff. Like they will go through that as well. That's not a bad idea. I highly doubt I'll ever get that big where I have to do something like that. So I'm pretty good. So I'm okay with just thinking on the fly.
Vindrash embraces the whirlwind of spins, a spectacle of joy and exuberance. Aukra admires the display of enthusiasm.
I like how
adding a touch of whimsy
Tora
to
spent
the atmosphere of the
redeemed to
atelier.
become a VIP.
Let the spins weave tales of
You can't
merriment.
become a VIP, you're a moderator. What? You just wasted your points! You... Yeah, he physically cannot become VIP. You know, I won't be surprised if he just refunds it. Or he has so many points that he's just like, fuck it, I don't care. Very important. That's VIM though. That's not VIP. That's, you know what? I'll just let you have that. I'll just let you have that. You know what? Why not? Why not? For a very long time? Kinda, yeah. I know, normally I end like around this time. I've been doing like 4-hour streams? Sometimes up to 5. Imagine me going up to 8 hours again. Those are good times. We can go the ATM machine route and call VIP person. Oh my god. Or like SMH my head. It's like shake my head. I see.
Brace for
Rip in peace. Yeah, that's another one too.
A twist in the tale where refunds may play a part. The unpredictable nature of fate unfolds at the atelier.
Wait a minute, that's not who I clicked on.
Surprises and wonder. M.
Why am I only clicking on this guy? I don't care about this guy. Okay, there you go. I wanted to see Woolzel. Ooh. Oh my god, they're strong. Oh my god. Oh my god, they're actually really up there. Okay, never mind. Now I feel inferior again. And they have a wand droid. I'm jealous. I really enjoy snooping on people's gear. It makes me very happy. What is their combat power? 192. And I'm just I'm going through making sure that they're wearing the proper gear, or maybe they yeah, you want to come for MPE? They strong. Yeah, they strong. Yeah, they strong. Oh, and they even have these totems. Ooh, look at that. Okay, now I want to look at them. They're 281. Oh, are they in drop gear? Oh yeah, they're definitely in drop gear. Okay. See, sometimes when I see like that level and that combat power, I'm like, they're in drop gear. And yo,
Ulcra celebrates your unique essence at the atelier. Let your
Bliss just finished something on Bishop. Yeah,
the realm with laughter and
it's
joy.
okay. We're just hanging out here, homie. I love how sometimes when I snoop on people's stuff, though maybe they do this on purpose. It's just like, oh, this is an arcane weapon, but they have the skin of the Genesis. It throws me off big time. Ooh. Damn, look at that. Look at this this Xenon gear right here. I understand that Xenon pain. That Xenon gear pain. Sheesh. Snooping. Oh, I'm absolutely snooping. I'm a snooper. Oh, you're in drop gear too. Yeah. Okay. Because I saw only 33. I'm like, nah, you're in drop gear. And yup, I was correct. Might also be speaking Greek. I've never played Maple Story. That is fine. That is absolutely fine. If you want to hear like true Maple nerds speak, it is even more foreign than how I speak it. Let's just put it that way. How dare you snoop me? Why not? You want to? If you don't want to be snooped upon, don't just hop into the same room as me. Easy.
Respecting distance. Ulcra appreciates the banter, maintaining a watchful eye over the realm. The atelier thrives on camaraderie and good-natured jests, welcoming all who seek its mysteries. Attention all
the Anvil the Genie on the Arcane? Oh, fair.
Break approaches. Ulcra advises patience.
Transmogging a weapon to look like another weapon. If you know WoW terms, yeah. If you're transmogging a one weapon to look like another, or if you played Final Fantasy XIV, you just glammed over a weapon to make it look like a weapon. Or just another simple way to do it, they just want a weapon to look like another one. Easy. Oh, they're clearly on. Yeah, and that's it. It's just a different cosmetic kind of thing. Yeah, exactly. So, like, say for example, you have a sword that looks that. Let's say you have a sword that you don't like how you don't like the looks of, but you found a sword that you really like how it looks. You usually just like pay. You usually just buy the item, and you have it change into the weapon you like the look of, but it will still keep the stats of the current item, and then that's it. There's multiple ways to call it depending on like the MMO. So like transmog is from WoW, glamour is from 14, Anvil is from Maple Story. So there's just different terms for the exact same thing, but really all it is just transforming an item into another one just from looks. Easy as that. What was that cat deer thing?
Exploration is key.
It's like an extra mob in there. It's supposed to give you like extra XP when you kill it, but it's just like something that nobody does because it's not really. I think it gives extra XP. I don't really know what it does because I've never bothered killing it because that thing has way too much HP. just, I don't really know what it does. I just kind of avoid it. Just only add 15 to all mobs. Oh, so it's not even worth it. Yeah, so that's it. It's just an extra mob in there. Also, why do you have an angry demon thing floating over your head? This is a boss soul. So when you kill a boss from this game, you have a chance of dropping its soul fragment. They have a chance of dropping their soul fragment. It's not always guaranteed, but depending on the boss, it kind of is, kind of isn't. And the soul fragments look like this. And when you get like around 10 of them, like for example this, you have a chance. It gives you the percentages and how much you can get them. But when you have 10, you can turn them in, and you can have a chance to get their soul. And you just imbue it, like you just fuse it into your weapon, and now you just have a soul floating around you. The reason why it's kind of important, as you see on the bottom where it says Magnificent Vellum Applied Soul, it can give you extra stats or extra attack or extra something. Like it just gives you extra, just a bonus.
Despite the menacing appearance, the presence of knowledge and...
Or sometimes you'll have like this bitch right here that's floating on top of Tora's head. Oh, you don't have an attack percent? No, I don't, unfortunately. Unfortunately, I do not. Or for example, like this thing right here, that's just pure cosmetic. If you just want to have a goddess floating on top of you. Is some sort of Eldritch Being that eats souls? No, we just made a deal with the Grim Reaper. Yeah. No, we just had we just have a deal with the Grim Reaper, and he's like, here's their souls. I'm not kidding. Actually, that is a very true story. I think you can actually meet him here. Yeah, him. We made a deal with him, and he's just like, all right, I'll give you the boss's soul, and that's it. It just kind of happens. it just kind of happens. I'm saving my max souls for the lib, yeah, honestly, because like I've been sitting on that for a while. It's just like, man, I don't want to fuck it up, especially since I think I only have one magnificent will soul after all this time.
The evolution of
I only have this boy right here.
Tale of progression. Alcra admires the
and I'm kind of saving it just in case I fucked up.
Leading to anticipation for greater enhancements ahead. M.
Get some rest, Zari. Don't feel bad, dude. Go get some sleeps. Or just, yeah, honestly. Or if you don't want to sleep and it's that kind of zone out where you're just bored out of your mind, I don't know, do some sports ball or something. Oh, okay. I was gonna say, like, I kind of understand the mood. Like, you're just kind of like bored and out of it. Yeah, I know exactly that feeling. I'm gonna be honest with you, completely understand. I get it. All right, but what time is it? It's like I stare screen. I get it. Back to look at screen. Yeah, no, you're just out of it today. Yeah, it's just one of those days, you know what I mean? It's just one of those days where you're just not all here. And you don't know why you're not all here, because you just felt like everything just worked out well, but you're like, I don't know, man. It's fine. I completely understand.
Apologies for the oversight.
That's me every day.
Alcra values your
That's me every
nature.
day.
Your actions echo through the atelier, shaping its intricate tapestry with purpose. M.
Alright. However, I will be going ahead and ending the stream. Because I'm hungry. I am hungry. I require sustenance. And it's been already 4 hours, so like right now. Is it rating Cal time? No, I'm gonna be rating somebody else. Because I'm that guy. No, I'm not rating Cat either. No, not rating her either. No, not rating her either. I'm just kind of waiting until he's exhausting every possible. The guessing continues, right? Sammy, you're not even on. How can I be rating you if you're not even on? Val? Nah, he's not streaming either. Rate Tor doesn't even stream. What do you mean? Rate yeah, so we're rating Truck today. You can rate oh, I know you can rate offline channels. I have accidentally done that before. I was trying to raid somebody and they ended like as soon as they ended as soon as I raided. So it just went into an empty channel. I'm just like, fuck. Luckily they noticed and they're like, oh my god, I'm so sorry. I'm like, nah, dude, it's all right. It was genuinely funny. We had a laugh about that for a while. Oh, I was just gonna raid my friend Yomi. She is, for some reason, streaming after she got, like, oral surgery. It's like, what are you doing? She should have been resting, but nah, she's like, I want to stream. I am bored out of my mind. I'm like, okay, whatever. So she's doing her thing. Yeah, she's crazy. She is crazy. But you know what? Whatever. She had literally 4 wisdom tooth removed, and she's like, I'm streaming. I'm like, what the fuck? Alright, whatever. Anyways. Thank you everybody for stopping by. I super appreciate it. I guess I should make a raid message, huh? I mean, let me see. Will this work? Are you gonna work? No, you crashed. Oh. Okay, let me actually be professional for once. And do
Proceed with caution. Database 58. YOLO may echo daring choices, yet Alcra advises prudence at the atelier. Wisdom tempers impulsive decisions, leading to fulfillment without unnecessary
There you go.
risks. M.
There you go. There's the raid message. Good lord, I haven't done it in a while. Anyways, take care everybody. Goodbye.